All
I
right.
never got the like. Sorry, we can go.
No, you're good. You're good. I was gonna tell y'all the CBQ for this session. Or rather, not tell you, but ask you. So, the question for this. Oh, are you not recording it? Oh, okay.
No, I am. I'm reminding everyone to be in the watch together. I don't know if everyone
Yes.
Got them tunes going.
Yeah. And we're good.
Okay. Character building question is: does your character think that it's okay to lie? And if so, under what circumstances?
Oh, I like this question.
And oh well, I guess actually I didn't record it this time around. I think I have a general idea of what everyone's alignment is, but I didn't write it down this time because I'm not super focused on it. But it is interesting to guess at
To
what
think about.
responses might be. Oh, let me add that in. I have one quick announcement that's not really an announcement technically, but let me see. Did I already add it? I don't think I did. Oh, house rules. No. So I made a rule consideration. I guess I have two announcements actually. I made a rule consideration. I think it was back when Samuel was sneaking around the Imola headquarters. And I was like, because of the way stealth works now, I was going to say that if you're standing still, I will still give you advantage if you are invisible. Whereas if you're moving, it will just still be a straight roll. So that's technically a house rule because that's not how the rules work. But in my mind, that makes sense. So as long as everyone's on board with that, I'm just going to make that an official house rule.
Yeah, that's good.
Works for me.
Is that in the house rules?
I'm adding it right now.
I see.
Yeah. Cool. I will put that above. I'll put that in the middle here. Invisibility.
Sorry, I was trying to text Brian on the side, but there's no Alani in the fridge. So what do you want?
It's in the pantry.
I know that. Do you just want a room temperature Alani?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Oops. Invisible are made at advantage. Cool. And then the other thing is addressing the whole poison versus disease from last time.
Oh, yeah.
So essentially in the rules now, disease is just poison. So I'm just going to consider if there's a disease, it is essentially going to be interpreted as the poisoned condition unless otherwise stated in the disease itself. So that's how I'm going to roll with it. So because all of the same spells that used to cure disease also cure poison, so it's basically the same thing. So those same spells still work. They just target now poison, which is like diseases in that folder now. So
It's interesting because I think that could theoretically make some features that wouldn't have been able to cure disease before able to do that.
that is true. Yeah.
I think some subclasses or like main class features maybe would have been able to handle poison and not disease before, but I have to go look.
But like specifically for Paladin, I know like almost everything mentioned disease and poison, and now it all only mentions poison.
Yeah, they basically just rolled it in and just they were like, why not? I don't know if I necessarily, I don't know. I haven't thought enough about it to really like consider if that was a good change or not, but just for sake of ease, I think that's the way I'm going to interpret it for now. So
Works.
but yeah, And then the only other thing I have is we kind of glossed over it, and it's not a big deal. But I did want to posit the question of how exactly Nico got down into the sewers with the situation. The simple solution is Vitruvius could have just flown you down. But I did want to just address it because I don't want to skip over those kinds of.
Yeah, you're good.
Those
I
things.
did also think of, since I made the rope of climbing the night before, I was going to essentially just command it to like kind of tie itself around me and tie itself downwards.
Let
and then I would
yourself
just kind of hoist myself down.
Okay,
strapped
cool.
on. Yeah.
Your chair is able to like go up and downstairs like easily though, right?
Yeah, correct.
I was thinking that when you guys were meeting your mom at that tavern, and then I
'cause you
realized
were
like,
going
oh
up that
wait, he's
spiral.
already gone over this. It can just like climb stairs no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Magic.
You're basically just doing a donut going up those stairs.
Yeah,
It's going in a
exactly.
circle.
Actually, I think there are people that can do that.
I believe
But
it.
yeah, so yeah, it's not a huge deal, but that's part of the story, right? So
For sure.
and I'm gonna try and do a better job of making sure we highlight.
No, you're good. You're good. I also don't want to like make unnecessary scenes when there don't need to be any.
Yeah.
Rope of climbing the Mission Impossible yourself down a hole is kind of cool though.
All right.
And I would also offer that to the group, like, hey, I'm just gonna like put this down. Feel free to, use it if it helps you. So.
Oh yeah. Did you want to? Well, no, I guess it's fine. I can make a handout because I forgot that you made that.
Sure.
Oh, Mason,
Just you can have a visual aid. Yes.
you can also remove the spell scroll in my inventory from it. The spell scroll locate object that's in my journal, since I used it, copying it into my spellbook.
Thank you very much.
Samuel will just jump down and take the fall damage, and then just healing hands himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The flex.
Life
Yeah.
alert. Go back to help.
All right. Let me make this rope of climbing real quick, just so you have it, and then.
Cool.
Cool. Does anyone want to recap?
Yeah, I got it. I feel. Okay, let's see. I mean, the big thing was the Amerigo getting skillfully disarmed, literally and in conversation by Gaia, just
True.
by being a reasonable person who's like, yeah, I'm also upset with what happened. So Samuel did not get assassinated. Not that I think he would have been, but
Not yet.
I mean, I guess we don't know what those gauntlets could do, but let's see. We had more discussion about Blackwell. We had Nico and Maggie sneak off to talk to their mom. That was a lot of interesting stuff. And they're totally not fugitives.
You know nothing.
Definitely, totally not.
Definitely.
All right,
not.
you should be there now, Daniel.
Cool. Thank you.
Gosh, it was so
Let me
much.
summarize about half of it. Half of it was everyone shitting on Samuel.
That's true. There was
Yeah.
like there were like
Really
3
well.
conversations of everyone doing the like group.
I'm not mad at
Intervention
you.
with
I'm just
Samuel.
disappointed.
I'm
Alan.
shitting on like
I, Adam, am not.
Let's see. There was. What else was there? Oh gosh, there was a lot.
Caracas.
Yeah, we met Caracas. That guy seemed like the most like no nonsense guy we had met,
Yeah,
which
straight
Mason
up.
also said. Just funny, but also true.
He was an orange tiefling, right?
Yeah, I
Yes.
think.
Yeah.
With cool horns. Kuuvalo was gonna. Kuuvalo was going to try and get a discount on the tools that she uses to cast Augury, but the guy in that story was super weird. Then he turned out to be even weirder by like scaring us as we left. Oh, we got the symptoms of the illness, which has 4 stages, the last one including death. Fatigue, and then weakness, and then you're bedridden, and then you die. Which is interesting. There's not really any step in here that would be like spreading the disease, but I guess if you get poisoned by the water, like what are you gonna do about that? No wonder it's taken over most of the city.
Also say one that would be obvious that I didn't mention was also vomiting is included in that.
Oh, which stage?
Second stage or so.
Got
Actually,
it.
probably immediately, but yeah, throughout the whole thing, really.
Okay.
It's just like food poisoning.
Sounds like cholera.
Oh,
Sounds
God.
like terrible.
Mm.
Does sound terrible. Dietrich, that's the weird magic shop guy. He's also the guy that sold the High Chairman Sephim all his cool stuff that he showed us in the gallery. And somebody else pointed us to Dietrich? Was it just... No, it was just Caracas. Caracas and the High Chairman both pointed us to Dietrich. Which means he's probably the guy that everyone thinks of. What else was there? I mean, yeah, other than that, we just immediately went into the sewer, went down the path that we didn't expect to lead to the cause, and right when we got to a hallway that would have led to the sewer line, because we're just in the water line now. Right when we got to a fork in the path, these gross monsters came at us. And that's where we are.
Indeed. All right then. With
I
that
should
being
look up my
the
spells.
case, I will go ahead and move everyone over to the map.
Oh snap!
And the map is going to look a little different because I am doing things to help with one orientation, and I just made it a little more true to my vision. But here you are. Before I start the battle music, go ahead and arrange yourselves where you think you would be. I think we already kind of had a marching order going, but
I think I
if
was.
you can recall,
Which side would we have been on?
you on the side that all your tokens are on. So you were coming from this side.
We're on two different sides. I would have thought
What do you
that
mean?
we'd all be on the same
Yeah.
side of the...
Oh, I see what you mean. You would have been on the right side. So actually, yeah, let me move you all.
Right, because that's where the door is.
Correct.
Okay, 1 second.
You. It's a gross monster.
Yeah,
If
so
I
nasty.
remember, I think Blandon and Samuel were in the front. God.
I think I was right behind you guys. But yeah.
Yeah, black hole would be somewhere out front, like 10, 15 feet. Actually, his fly speed is 50. I'd probably have him like 20 feet.
All right. Wait, why are there two Maggies? Let me delete one of those. Okay. Is that about?
Yeah,
Where
that's all
from?
right.
Well, Blandon would have been in the front, I think,
Yeah,
with Samuel.
I was right next to Samuel.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and just move
You
your
like
token.
that?
I think like this. Vitruvius would also have been in the middle, but
Wow.
He's
About
behind
that.
He said, "Peace out. Gotta go."
We hadn't like taken any damage this day, right?
No.
No,
we're
still no.
fresh.
I would have done a,
You did
False
a false
life.
life earlier in the day, I'm
but
pretty
it
sure.
doesn't have it on my character sheet saved.
It's,
Uh,
it should be in the chat. And
Yeah,
roll
you rolled
20.
10
so.
hit points.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Important to note.
True.
All right. We all squared away?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. With that being said, I need everyone to please roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh, it worked this time.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see if it works for me.
Oh,
I rolled a
There
5.
is initiative. There is initiative. Clickety on you. Clickety on you. Whoop. Okay.
Hey, it worked.
Okay, maybe I did notice there were some subtle updates to layout that I saw, so maybe they updated and fixed some issues that were going on.
anybody
Is
want?
that everyone in? Okay, yeah, good.
Anyone want an
Anyone
18?
want-
Oh, yeah. I would take a higher. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess with Blandon also. There's a 12 and an 18 available.
I do want to go a bit earlier because I am invisible.
Right.
Okay.
You're invisible? Oh
Okay.
shoot.
I can get a drop.
Unless
Yeah.
anybody else wants it, can we make it confusing? Can Blandon get the 18 and I get Blandon's 12?
I think that technically works.
Yeah, because you could give it to me, I could give it to
So then-
Samuel.
Kuuvalo gets Samuel's 8.
Okay.
You're all able to edit that, right? I don't need to go.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right.
Can't do everything for us, Mason. Come on.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I forgot the reminder. So yeah, Blandon's invisible. Maggie has mage armor up. Nico's in guardian mode, and I think that's about it.
Wait, I just disappeared.
Yeah, that's
Hold on.
crazy. I think your token just
Uh,
deleted itself.
Yeah,
But
by
I'm not sure.
accident. Okay.
It went invisible.
I'm going to tint you so that we can tell you're invisible.
There's also an empty
There you go.
Blandon slot in the turn tracker.
Is there?
Yeah.
That's not showing up for me, so hopefully
Not for
it'll.
me either.
Let me try initiative one more
Samuel,
time,
what's
see
your
what that
dex
is.
score?
0.
Oh, okay. So I will go before you.
I
All right.
refreshed and it's still there. That's weird.
It's still there. Okay, let me see if I change the order once I do descending. Is it better now?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
That
Okay.
was weird.
Kind of refresh.
interesting.
All good. Fantastic. Okay, so everyone's good. No more switching initiatives.
I mean, we can't. I think we did
Okay.
all the switches that we can.
Yeah, just making sure everyone's good. Okay, Blandon, at the top of the round, you are up, and I will say, I look at my list real quick. Your passive perception, 13 still is right in front of you. I'll say as you all kind of get a better look, and you being the first to act, you notice that these creatures that look like these like disgusting corrupted goblinoid kind of creatures are like cackling towards you all and like giggling to themselves, and you can see they're carrying things within their hands, this swarm of them. And as you take a look and see the truth of what you're looking at, there are severed limbs that they are just juggling amongst each other, just playing
Oh my
with them like
God.
toys as they rush towards you. And that like gleeful cackle suddenly turns to like sinister laughter as they look in your direction. What do you do?
Okay. And does it look like there's just one of them there?
There's
Are-
like a swarm of like. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, no, that's what I was going to ask. It's a group of them, right?
Yeah, this token designates a group of
Okay.
like 7 or 8 of them.
Okay. So, let me
Chris.
double check here. Great
It is considered a swarm, is how it works. For the
Oh, the Grays did not do what I thought it did. Okay, let me double check here. Okay, so, there's the 2 weapons. Okay, so, with this here, can I? Okay, so, with the dual field of feet, it says that quick draw, I can draw or stow 2 weapons that lack 2-handed properties. So, would I be able to put my bow away and get out a sword and scimitar?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I will, invisible, I will move a bit forward. Let me move 30 feet here. And then I am going to hold my action. At this point, I'm going to hold my action until they get... Well, actually, no. Yeah, I'll hold my attack action until they get into my melee range. Now, quick question about holding my action here.
Mhm.
So, I know that with that attack that I do, I can use the light property to make a second attack with that, but with the dual
Correct.
fielder feat, it specifically says when you take the attack action on your turn. So
On your turn.
yeah, so
Yeah.
would that mean I can't do it this turn when I hold my action?
As written, that's what it seems like,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because it
that's fine
specifies
with
your
me.
turn.
Yeah, so I'll just hold that, just kind of hold those 2 attacks until they get into my range.
Sounds good. All right. Samuel, you are up.
All
You see
right.
the horrific sight before you.
I'm gonna tell Blackwell to attack. I am going to cast. Who has light up?
I have
You
light up.
do. Maggie does. Nico does.
My light will drop, but I will cast Bless.
Is like concentration.
I think so.
It.
Maybe
I
it's
think it
not.
is.
I think it is.
It's duration 1 hour, but
No, just kidding. Then no, it won't drop. I always thought it was concentration. So he still has like a rod of light.
Nice.
I think
And,
dancing lights is concentration.
Okay. I'll just kind of raise it into the air, and then
You get what? 3 people? with
3
bless?
people.
Okay.
Yeah, did it go in the chat? It didn't go in the chat.
It did not.
How do I? There we go.
Cool. Who are you hitting?
I'm gonna do Landon, Gaia, and Nico.
Does it require sight?
It
Within
doesn't say
range.
that.
Doesn't say that you can see.
Okay.
Blinded's invisible.
Yeah, I'm invisible. So.
I just know that you're within range of me.
Yeah.
So.
If it doesn't specify sight, then you're good.
Okay.
And then I'll run up onto this bridge, and Blackwell's gonna come over here and attack.
Okay. I'm going to use these 3 little leaves for bless. So you said Blandon, Nico, and
Gaia.
Gaia.
okay. Are blessed.
The melee squad.
Cool.
Mhm.
So you all get to add a D4 to attack rolls and
Nice.
saving throws.
Huge.
Adam is in charge of reminding you of that.
I'll do that. Yeah. I
yeah.
gotcha.
Okay. So you're moving Blackwell up.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
he'll just kind of zoom through him, and on his backside, just like start Dementor draining his life. This is a 17 hit.
A 17 does indeed hit.
4 necrotic damage.
4 points of necrotic damage. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Blackwell floats on up there quickly and just kind of like reaches a hand out. Doesn't seem, despite the fact that he's beyond the veil, does not seem too happy about it. But that attack does go through, and I'm going to double check for me real quick. What are does Blackwell have any immunities or resistances?
Necrotic and poisoned. Charmed,
Immune?
exhaustion. Yeah.
Okay.
Immune to necrotic, poison, charm, exhaustion, grapple, paralyze, petrified, poison.
That's what I figured. Okay. Yeah. All good. All good. All right. And that's your turn.
Yes.
Fantastic, Nico. You are up.
Cool. All right, Nico's gonna barrel on down over here, And then he's gonna click some buttons on the side of his wheelchair and cast Fairy Fire, as you see this kind of explosion of rainbow-ish light. And that's a 20-foot cube, and I'll have that about right there. Or actually, right there. I don't know if there's a way for me to make an aura token.
You should be able to.
Is it a stationary?
It is stationary, yeah.
Okay. You won't be able to use your ruler after it. Here, I can make one.
Or could you do the linger feature with the ruler?
Well, yeah, but then if he tries to measure something else, then it'll go away, right? So
That's fair.
let me do a
Like
quick
that?
rectangle. Yeah. Is that only 10 foot though?
It says 20-foot cube, so I'm assuming just radius is 10.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say 20-foot radius, it just says 20-foot cube.
I guess that's
Makes sense.
Right?
I don't know.
I think that's how we rolled it.
Okay.
20-foot cube makes me think diameter.
Well,
Because 20-foot radius is pretty huge.
I mean, yeah. They have a breakdown in the
D&D 20-foot cube is a 3-dimensional area with each side measuring 20 feet. So it's 20.
You said 20. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah,
Cool.
20 foot. Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, it's not a circle. Circle is diameter. This is a cube. So
Yeah.
I used the wrong word.
Oh,
Yeah.
so each side is 20?
is 20 feet.
Oh,
Correct.
shit. All right. Fuck.
So it'd be
Cool.
Well, no.
I still think that's.
No?
You
okay.
had it right. So it's going to be like 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
The side is 20. Whatever you want to call it.
Oh, I see.
Not radius.
It's showing. Do it again.
Feet is like from the center. It's 10.
No,
by
yeah,
10.
that makes sense. Yeah.
It's 20. Like the full
Yeah,
length. of
okay,
the
that's
side of
right.
it is 20.
That's right now.
Okay.
There we
okay.
go. Okay.
Cool.
The 10 is showing that. Okay, that's why I was confused.
Cool. So I'll place it there where it's kind of in between
Okay.
blind and then.
I'm gonna make a rectangle around that so we can. That's a circle. Oh my god.
Squares make a circle.
Oh, whoops! All these squares make a circle. Rectangle, please. Thank you. Okay. No, bro, I clicked rectangle. I don't know. I clicked it. What do you
Mason.
want from me?
I got this. Boom. There. It's
Okay,
there.
thank you. I clicked it. I swear, it just was not working.
I believe.
If you need me to move it, just ask.
Okay, yeah, you can get rid of the linger now.
Cool.
All right.
Just click and drag the ruler somewhere else.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, very fun, fantastic.
Cool. And then for my bonus action, Nico's gonna fart out of fear because it's just really scary. That's it.
Awesome. And remind me the effects of fairy fire.
Actually, yeah, they have to make a dexterity saving throw, and it's any creature inside this cube.
Okay.
Dex save of 13, and if they fail, they
That is a
any
natural
attack
3.
rolls against it. A natural 3. Cool. So then, yeah, any attack rolls made against it will be at advantage, and the creature cannot be invisible.
Fantastic. All right.
Cool. That's it.
Awesome.
And
It is now. Oh,
I think Kuuvalo will smile, seeing lights from her homeland.
Okay. So these little thingies are just gonna move toward the closest thing they can find.
Which is
And
Blackwell, right?
That's interesting. Point of order here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna take some attacks on Blackwell here. So
Nice.
that, but here we go. 2 attacks coming at him. That is going to be. Hopefully, I put that in there correctly. Is that right? Yeah. That's a 12 and a 9 to hit.
12 hits.
12 hits. Okay, wow. Forgot how low that AC is.
That is
So-
his AC.
For Blackwell, that is going to be 14 points of slashing damage, half to 7, I believe, because he is
Holy
resistant
crap, yeah.
to
It's from one
slashing
attack?
damage. That's from 2. Oh, well, that's from 1. That was from one attack.
Oh, we're fucked.
All right. And with that, and you watch as half of the group here just kind of like reaches out, and they all just slash through Blackwell's ghostly form at once, and just kind of like look frustrated when like the normal gore that normally happens when they attack things doesn't happen. And that being the case,
Blackwell's like, please kill me.
let's see. They'll what's their intelligence? Nah, okay, not yet. They're gonna stay there. All right, that is their turn. Kuuvalo, you are up.
Okay. That didn't quite go how I thought it would, but I think Kuuvalo is very happy to not have these disgusting things slobbering on her right now. Sorry, new spell. What's this range? Wait, it's probably in here. I'm just 60 feet. How far am I from these guys? And is this a line? Sorry,
Okay.
on one creature you can see within range. Okay, they also changed the spell from how it used to be, I think. So Kuuvalo is going to... I'm just double checking that they're within range, which they barely are. Kuuvalo is going to not drop concentration on invisible, but is definitely considering it now. But no, she's going to step to the side slightly, like just barely on the edge of the walkway, and cast Frostbite. So what you all...
I don't think I've ever heard of that spell.
It's a attack cantrip. So she's just gonna point, just like she would normally cast Firebolt. Instead, she's now casting Frostbite. And the same exact spell effect would happen, just a quick flash of her writing with her finger in the air, and the runes will form into a Frostbite that shoot forward. They need to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save, that is a 10.
A 10, okay. So they take 1d6 cold damage, which is 2, and they have disadvantage on the next weapon attack they make before their next turn. The end of its next turn.
Okay, gotcha. Disadvantage on the next.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So I guess this gross water
I'll say...
I don't think I don't think it freezes anything, but I like to imagine that there's just a brief line of like ice that forms below the path of the spell. It'll probably melt immediately after, but just a brief hint of winter.
Nice. So I'll say as you release the spell, doesn't granted it was only 2 damage, but doesn't affect these creatures as much as you would hope. But yes. Okay. Would you like to move anywhere else?
Okay. I think Kuuvalo's going to... Kuuvalo will move forward, and I think probably just be behind Samuel. Here. And hopefully, if anybody needs to cross the bridge, they can move around the weird little gap that she leaves there. If I move forward, I might get hit.
Yeah, because you can maneuver through allies.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic.
Hopefully next turn. Yeah, next turn, hopefully I'll get to the other side of that bridge, but I think that's it for me.
Okay. So, that being the case, I'm gonna say
Not a legendary action.
Give me a second here. Okay. So, as you all come up to like this bridge. Y'all are taking stock of this new disgusting creature. You are none the wiser to something that is occurring beyond your notice. And I will say, as Samuel and Kuuvalo, as you are standing on this bridge, preparing your battle tactics here and giving out orders, all these things, you don't even really hear a sound, but all of a sudden, you are surrounded by a group of strange-looking lizard-like creatures.
Oh no.
As they detach from the ceiling above you and drop down.
We did the same thing with Mortimer. We forgot to
There
look
you
up.
go.
Nice.
Oh, this must be
What
what
is
the
up with
guards
things
saw.
dropping from the ceiling?
Didn't see
They
that
look
coming.
ugly.
And I'm gonna say this one's actually gonna try. Two of them are gonna try and drop like directly on top of you. So,
Oh my
go
god.
ahead and make. I'll say you can make an athletics or an acrobatics. I'll treat this like a grapple as they try and land on you.
Not a dex save.
You could. I guess it could be a dex. Yeah, sure, make a dex save. Yeah. Why not?
I say that, but it's the same roll as acrobatics for me. Okay. It's a 6.
Okay.
And Samuel?
Yeah, Samuel's all 6. Okay, so that's going to be
Solid.
a failure. So Samuel, and this is going to the creature as well because they did drop from 20 feet up. You're going to take. It's for every 10 feet. So 7 points of bludgeoning damage to this one and you, Samuel, and then for Kuuvalo, it's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage to this one and you.
5. Okay. I'll make a Constitution
they
save.
just kind of land on you and begin ripping into you. So that's going to be 1 attack on you, Kuuvalo, and 2 coming at Samuel. I'll do the one towards Kuuvalo first. As you watch as they just kind of pull their hand back. And actually, they unsheath these razor sharp claws and go towards you. Towards you, Kuuvalo, that is going to be a 16 to hit.
I'll shield. Yeah, I'll cast shield.
Shield.
So she'll
Okay.
snap her fingers and an aegis of runes will surround her.
Nice.
I think.
And also, thank you, Samuel, for doing that. I need a concentration check from you, Kuuvalo.
I already made that as well.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't see it. Oh, there it is.
Did it
Sorry, I
first.
just saw that one.
Thing.
Never mind. You took the credit.
all
Okay. So now 2 attacks coming at you, Samuel. One of those is going to be a 6. That's going to miss. And a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That is 3 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
And as you kind of take in these creatures, you can see they're kind of hunched, kind of the exact description you got from Caracas. These like weird, more bestial lizard-like creatures. But what hits you after they land next to you is a stench that is slightly different from the stench that's coming up from the waters below. I need both of you to also make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no.
This one is not advantage because it's not for spells. 7.
Hey.
Okay. So
I'm
Samuel.
gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Try and make
yeah.
that again. 20.
20. Okay, you both succeed. And you are immune to this stench for the next hour.
Nice.
So you both have the wherewithal to kind of like rear back a little bit. And it's already terrible smelling in here, so it doesn't affect you all that much more.
I can't
okay.
see, hear, or smell.
All right, fantastic. So that finishes their turn. Gaia, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to move. Right next to Kuuvalo and Samuel.
Okay.
Nice.
You want to go like right here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Start slinging some fists.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to do a thunderclap.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, it doesn't. We don't have the details in there. Let me look it up.
I do have a detail.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
It didn't come through. Okay. What's it? 5-foot emanation. Okay, this is gonna hit your friends too if you do this.
I'm cool with that.
Do it.
Doesn't it
Do it.
also push
Sure.
back?
Okay.
This is a basically a weaker version of Thunder Wave, so it doesn't actually push people back.
Oh, I see. I see.
Okay. Are you guys okay with that?
Well,
I'll
there's
just
a
make one
potential for
point.
time
It's only
to
5 feet, so you're really only hitting the one guy.
The one
Uh,
right there.
Yeah, it's only really gonna hit that one.
Would have been cool if you could have got if Samuel wasn't in the way, you could have gotten all 3 of their faces.
Yeah.
But it's only 5 feet.
Then
If that's what you want to do, go for it.
No, it's fine. I will just go ahead and do an attack to that guy right there.
Okay, a melee attack.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Unarmed strike, or you can use your staff.
Oh. I'll just do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Sorry, guy. Didn't mean to block the way.
You're good.
There's one bridge. There's 6 creatures on it.
That will hit. And it's gonna take me a second, but I will reveal the AC
Ooh.
for all of them. A
And
crit?
a
Oh god.
crit. Mess him up.
All right then. Yeah, roll that damage. Roll that crit damage. 9 points. Okay. And actually, I need to zoom in a little bit. This one is already bloodied from falling off the ceiling. Okay. Fantastic. So, Gaia, you run up. What kind of attack do you do here? Is it a punch, kick? What do you do?
Probably a kick.
A kick? Okay, so you run up, you see Kuuvalo and Samuel surprised by these, and you just come up and freaking, like, take one leg and just, like, lean back, boom, all your force into this. This one flies off the edge and just lands in the water, splashes everywhere, and it's just laying there lifeless now. And it's done.
Okay, and then wait, it's done.
Yeah.
Oh.
You murked it.
So I think I still have a little bit more of movement. Let me check. I was right here. Yeah. I'm gonna move just 5 feet right there.
Okay, yep.
Um.
I'll say it didn't go that far, but it flew off the edge.
Oh, because it fell on me. It was already damaged.
Exactly.
And she killed it with the first hit with just the one punch of 9.
That first hit.
So your crit technically. That was your. Or did the 14 not hit?
Oh, you did 2 strikes. Oh no, the 14
Yeah.
hit you. So yeah, you had
And
another.
the first one
you had
wasn't
another
the crit
attack.
roll. So technically you have your crit roll damage. You could say you did it on the next guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I thought the one attack was the crit.
Oh.
I missed that.
Yeah. I didn't see the other one.
So your first punch killed the guy.
Oh.
Or
Okay.
sorry, the evil monstrous creature, not the guy.
And then as my bonus action,
So you can hit the
will-
damage of the crit and do that towards the next guy.
I'll do that.
Yeah. I mean, your second arm strike would have to be your bonus action anyway. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to hit this next one?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Go ahead and hit the crit damage button. This one was hard. Also technically bloodied. This one also. The Gaia just comes up and destroys 2 of them.
Nice.
As they're kind of already limping from the fall.
Just
All right.
like Mario stomp them. Just like
Exactly.
like
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. After Gaia's turn,
Didn't even need the blood. Should have given it to Kuuvalo.
All good. Wasn't expecting the
Nico and Maggie, you both kind of suddenly look to the side as you see three more of them. Like suddenly, before you didn't see what happened as they appeared, but you watch as like they suddenly like the texture of the stone on the wall changes, and you see them just like appear and begin climbing down the wall towards you rapidly.
Ew.
So these two are going to surround you here. One of them's still on the wall. This one's going to come up to you, Maggie.
Almost like they were camouflaged into the wall.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like they were camouflaged exactly.
Cool.
As they, I'm going to get this out of the way first. I need both of you to make Constitution saves for me.
Oh,
Heard it. Con save.
And you just hear like the skittering of their claws across the stone as they come towards you.
Oof,
Okay.
a natural 1 for
That is
Sneaker.
a fail for
I'm
Nico.
gonna-
So
I'm gonna give my inspiration to Nico.
okay.
Thank you, Blandon.
hmm
Another one.
19.
19.
Okay, that
Nice.
succeeds. That succeeds.
you.
All right. You technically would have been able to add a
you
D4
had
to
to
that.
one up me, didn't you?
I don't know if that would have helped a whole lot.
Yeah, it wouldn't have helped, but okay, cool. So that out of the way, you are also immune to this particular stench for 1 hour. But 2 attacks coming on you, Nico,
Mhm.
and they have the movement to do it, so why not? I'll get some flank in there. So these are going to be at advantage. That is going to be a 22 and a 16 to hit.
Both of them will hit. Yeah.
Both hit. So that is going to be... Oh my god. I rolled really well on those. Okay, that's 14 points of slashing damage.
For just one or for combined?
That's both attacks.
Oh,
both
thank
attacks.
God.
Yeah. They both just kind of like synchronized slash across you.
Oh my god.
And I believe that you are bloodied with this, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say Nico is bloody.
Okay, so they actually do connect with this attack. All right. And then Maggie, the one coming to you, not at
I need to
advantage.
make some con saves for fairy fire.
Oh, indeed.
Just 2.
First one is a 17.
Maggie, that's a 17 to hit you.
Second one is a 20. So I think I'm good.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Yep, that hits.
That hits? Okay. Anything you can do about it, or is that it?
Nope, I'm squishy.
Cool. That's 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, oh no, that's terrible.
Okay. Oh,
Then,
there it goes. Okay, cool. That is their turn. Maggie, you are up
okay.
after having all of these creatures literally come out of the woodwork. Well, the stonework, rather.
Unfortunately, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at Nico.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
But he gets 2d4. I started.
Hey, Mason, would on the initial Constitution saving throw for Nico, would like a D4 have helped?
Thank you.
No.
He rolled a 4. Okay.
No, it's a DC 12.
And then
Is it plus anything, Maggie, or is it just the 2d4?
it's just the 2d4.
Just 2d4. Cool. I'll take it. Thank you. I'm no longer bloody.
Oh no, it's 2d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So,
So is
plus
that-
3?
7.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
So that's 10. Oh, okay, that's much better.
Very
Wait,
nice.
your spellcasting modifier should not be.
Or
Wait,
a
that's not
total
right.
a total of 7, right?
Yeah.
The 1,
Correct.
the 2, and then the 3. Yeah.
Okay, nice. So healing
Is
went
my
to Nico. That's your...
spellcasting modifier charisma?
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
just
It
your
is.
charisma modifier.
So what is it?
Is it
Or-
plus
Is it a +3 or a +4?
So like on that thing, the plus
The ability, it's a +4. Sorry. So it's
Yeah,
so
that-
7 total.
It is
that +6 is adding your proficiency. That's like to hit things. That's not.
okay. All right.
Cool.
Then I'm going to use my action. Let's just cast Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay, yeah.
21.
The one right next to you?
Yeah, like the one right in front of me.
Okay. And is this counted as a ranged thing? Sorry, I don't know why I clicked the damage thing.
It's a ranged attack roll. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
but it's fine because I have the sniper's feet, so if I'm in melee,
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. So yeah, I'm sorry, I clicked the damage for you. I don't know. I was trying to hit the details. And
No, you're good. That's fine. Can I roll again? And if it's higher, take that one.
Are you okay
No.
with just taking the one I clicked?
No, I'm good. You're fine.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Roll a 1.
And I'll do that with lightning, so
Lightning.
it'll just
Nice.
fry him. Hopefully.
Yeah. So
And
this
then
one
I'm-
comes down, slashes you, and then gets struck while it. Go ahead. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move out of the way and go get closer to help Nico, but also stay far away because that's where I like to be.
Okay. It will use its reaction to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Fair enough.
That is
Yeah.
going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And once again, the way we're rolling this, unless that makes you bloodied, I don't think it actually. No, it's below half. Actually,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
not
at-
bloodied yet. You're at half. Yeah. So you actually don't get hit by this attack, but it's a near miss. Like right next to your neck, you're like just barely dodge. And yes, all right,
And that's my turn.
cool. Top of the second round, Blandon, you are up.
Okay, since that thing did not come towards me and seeing this situation right now, I'm going to run towards the one next to Nico.
Mhm.
Just right here, 10 feet of movement, and then I'll make my attacks on this guy right here, right in front of me. Now, being invisible, does that give me
Advantage.
okay, advantage? Okay.
Yep.
So I'll make the first attack.
Yeah, the attack
And then
modifiers are still the same as they used to be. It's just stealth that has changed.
Okay. So here, for short sword attack with advantage. I'll add the D4.
okay, yeah, it might help.
Total of 9, that misses.
Unfortunately, that misses. Yeah,
Okay.
and I didn't reveal the AC for these guys.
You
I
could've-
didn't do that.
You could have moved here to get advantage. Oh, you already had advantage.
I already had
I already had
advantage
advantage.
on that
Once,
one,
once
right?
you attack the first attack, you are no longer invisible.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it
So
dropped.
now he is visible. I'll change the tint.
Double advantage.
And then I'll go for the short sword, the scimitar strike.
Okay.
As part of the light feature. 24, and then also just another short sword due to dual wielder.
Okay. Wait, so was that 3 attacks?
Yeah,
Nice.
so I'll roll those two. So 24 and 18, do those hit?
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, so 9 and then 5. Wait,
9 and 5.
wait, did I roll twice?
Did it? I think. Oh, it rolled 2d6 plus 3 is what it. No, did it? No. It just rolled 1d6 plus 3. Yeah, and then the scimitar damage. Was that right?
Should be a short sword damage. 1 scimitar and 1 short sword.
Oh, so yeah, it rolled 2 scimitars. So do the short sword now.
Okay,
So the first one's 9.
second one's
then-
done as well.
9 as well. Damn. Okay. So yeah, you come up, you miss the first attack, become visible, and get a little frustrated at having missed the attack where you had the advantage, and then just freaking ewer this one, and it is also finished.
And then I will use some more movement. Oh wait, not that.
I will breathe
Breathe
fire.
I'll use another 15 feet of movement to just place myself right here.
Gotcha. Okay. And actually, as you come up close, make a no. Did you already make a Constitution save for this?
No, I have not. No.
Okay, go ahead and make that save for me. And I'll say, as you slash into it, this kind of like vapor of its stink wafts towards you.
Alright.
That is a success, so it does not affect you, and you are immune to it for 1 hour.
Nice.
Did Gaia have to make the save?
I
think she made it.
I think
Pretty sure they
so.
both made it.
Yeah, pretty sure they both rolled. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Because I think that's everyone has succeeded now.
Except for you, right, Kuuvalo? Or did you roll into it?
I used my
No, you had to
inspiration.
roll into it.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's everyone now. So cool. Is it your turn, Blandon?
Yes.
All right, Samuel, you are up.
Crack.
One. One hounding you to your left.
Just gonna smack him.
Let's see it.
2-handed. A 4.
That will miss.
That sucks.
Oh wait, that was the damage. Oh, that was the damage roll, right?
That
Oh,
was
that
a
is
damage
damage
roll, not an attack
How
roll.
did that happen?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it
That's
rolled
weird.
damage.
Yeah, that's the damage.
If you click
What the heck?
the damage in your
My bad.
in your combat sheet, it'll roll the damage.
13 hit?
That hits. Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so we can do that if you want the 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can take that.
And then
All right. 4 points.
that quarterstaff has toppled, so
Oh yeah, I have that. Let's do that.
Is that a strength save?
it's a con save.
Con save?
Con of
8 plus your
8, 10.
That's a natural 16. So that's 6.
No, 12. It's a 12. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I'll say you swing the staff and like connect with its like upper thigh, like trying to knock it over. And its height is tougher than you expected, and it just kind of growls at you, even though it's looking rough.
Can I? Oh, bonus action. Smite.
Let's go.
Oh,
I
the
was
thing that paladins do.
I was like, what can I do? I was like, oh yes.
Wait a minute.
Because I get a free one every day. Another 12.
Holy moly!
That'll do it. That'll do it. So yeah, what happens? What happens is you smack it in the thigh. It kind of like reverberates a little bit, and you're like, really?
Like delayed.
Yeah, and it looks at you like kind of cocks its head, and then starts glowing and just explodes.
There's like a little glowing line on its leg that left behind, and then it goes.
Exactly.
Perfect. I love it.
Nice.
Yes. All right. I'm good with that. And then Blackwell's gonna just keep bugging the.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. He has advantage, I believe.
Oh really?
That already hits though. So yeah.
Okay. Well,
But roll again for the okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then it'll be 6 necrotic.
6 points.
Oh, right. I forgot the life drain makes them more vulnerable to attack, right? Or is that no? That's from fairy
It's
fire.
fairy
Just
fire.
fairy fire, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Is that a thing?
No, I think I made that
I
up.
haven't rolled a constitutional saving throw for Gaia.
Say it again.
I haven't rolled a constitutional saving throw for Gaia.
For the stench.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
I don't think
Okay. Roll one then. Yeah.
Hold on.
I thought you had.
She'll just succeed.
Probably.
so.
You do have bless.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I was about to say. Once you roll, you can add a D4.
11. That is a failure. Add the D4. So go to the dice roller. I mean, it's guaranteed to succeed because the lowest you can roll is a 1. So there you
you
go.
see a 12.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
done. It
Shut
was
up,
worth
Wes.
the spell slot.
It was
paid
worth
off.
it.
Yes.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Single-handedly saved Nico and Gaia, I think, from that, or someone else, I think. But
There we go. That'll be. That's it
is that
for
your
me.
turn? Cool. Nico, you are up.
Cool. I'm gonna turn around after seeing Blandon help me out with this first one, and I'm gonna punch him in the schnoz with my Thunder Gauntlet.
Okay.
With advantage since we're flanking. That. So
Oh
25.
my lord.
Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
So that's max damage.
11
points.
points.
Damage.
Oh,
man.
And
you
then
leave a fist mark in its
Indentation?
chest.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then any attack rolls against anyone but me are at disadvantage.
Nice. Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. It is now the swarm's turn.
Oh no.
Please release Bland, or not Bland, what?
The
Blackwell.
Blackwell from this realm.
It still has disadvantage on its next weapon attack because of frostbite.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Fantastic.
Blackwell's holding them back.
it really
It's
might.
gonna make one more attack on Blackwell here. That's a 21 to hit. Oh wait, no,
That'll
disadvantage.
hit.
Disadvantage. Hold on. That's a 7 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay.
Let's go.
He lives another day.
And these creatures, being not very intelligent and very impulsive and drawn to the delights that is ripping people apart, they're getting a little bored of Blackwell, so they're going to start moving over to where all the fleshy people are.
Mhm.
And they're going to head over and plop themselves right about here.
Oh, boy.
And actually, they can get here because this one is currently an object.
Is the is the water flow of the channel only 5 feet down?
So point of order, I because of the way that you'll see the situation once you get out of this battle, but the water level in this area actually isn't that high. So it's about maybe like 3 to 4 feet high. Actually, maybe more like 3 feet. It's not very high currently in this chamber. So moving through it is not difficult terrain currently.
Gotcha.
Does Blackwell get a reaction like attack of
Yes,
opportunity?
he would. At advantage because of fairy fire.
18, 20,
Yep, that'll hit.
2. Wow.
2 points. That helps.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Cool. So does the fairy fire only apply when it's in the radius?
Correct.
Or when it's in the area? Okay, cool.
Only when it's inside. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure.
I think
Okay.
I read that as well.
I believe so. All right. As this swarm of creatures, which is now about 2 smaller, begins making their way over to you, kind of splashing and giggling and like throwing aside all of the limbs that they've been playing with. I need everyone in this radius. I think it is visible to you all. So that's going to be Kuuvalo, Gaia, Samuel, and Nico. I need another Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
For the
Gaia
fairy
and
fire,
Nico get
a D4. Or-
D4.
This is for the swarm. This is something separate.
Cool. For the fairy fire, it does say any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined in light if it fails a dex saving throw. And then it also says for the duration, objects and affected creatures.
So anything that passes through there gets the effect.
Yeah,
Okay.
any attack roll against it, an affected creature has advantage if we can see it.
So they still are under the effect.
So they're still outlined.
And if
Until
we
I drop
move through
concentration.
there, then we also get that effect.
No, it's when the spell is cast.
Right, yeah.
That's
Oh,
what I
the
thought.
concentration is to keep the fire burning on whatever you cast. So this
Mhm.
area isn't here anymore.
Area's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
But
It just
still
covers an
marked.
area and then blankets everything in the area and then goes away.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm
Cool, that's-
tinting it slightly lighter, so
Cool, that's cool.
we can keep track of that.
And then we're
Okay.
making con saving throws.
Con save throw for Gaia, Samuel. Cool. I need Kuuvalo and Nico still. Okay.
4.
All right. Plus a D4. Gaia, you can also. Did you roll? Oh, you did roll your D4.
Yeah, it's there.
Cool. That is a success. So that is a failure from Samuel and Kuuvalo.
Oh no.
Both of you, as these creatures come over, there is a.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Kuuvalo can use my inspiration.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Is that enough?
No.
Is that the new roll 11?
That's the
that's
new
still
roll.
a failure. Yeah,
Dang.
still a failure.
Thank you, though.
I tried.
So
I just-
both of you, as these creatures run over, the stench of the sewer, you realize, is the same as what's emanating off of these creatures. And you are both now poisoned, with the poisoned condition. As it just kind of finds its way into your olfactory system, and you can't help but gag at the disgusting nature of these things.
Would green dot be enough for that?
Yeah, green dot is fine. Also, while you are poisoned, you can either take an action or a bonus action, not both. And you cannot take reactions.
Okay, so movement isn't affected, but our actions are. And
Yes,
we can't
so-
take reactions.
Correct, yeah.
That's this thing's special poison.
Indeed, yes. And then it still has one more attack as part of its multi-attack, so it is going to... I'm going to say Kuuvalo looks the most interesting, so it's going to take an attack
Dang
on Kuuvalo. That is... Although that's an 8 to hit.
I'm still shielded, but that also wouldn't
Oh,
hit me
shit.
normally.
Yeah, so that
yeah.
does not hit you. All right. And that is its... That's the swarm's turn, as they all just kind of... One of them just kind of reaches out at you with like a piece of an arm like in its mouth hanging as it's like biting towards you. But yeah, that is their turn. Kuuvalo, you are up as this this scene erupts in front of you.
I think now poison Kuuvalo is probably gonna like hold back some vomit and changes things. Does it change things? Yeah. If I move, I'm in trouble. If I stay here, I'm in trouble.
Go overboard.
I mean,
Take a little dive.
if I get somebody else to shove me, that's forced movement and would not incur a reaction.
That's true. Yeah.
Uh,
Push me.
I think that's probably not something that I'm actually gonna do. That's just, I mean, I'm not a spell sniper, but magic missile isn't an attack roll. They just hit.
Guaranteed.
It's true.
But also, this doesn't get disadvantage from being close up anyway. Even though I know they're resistant to cold damage, probably, because it didn't seem to affect them that much before. I think I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna... Well, I am gonna move. I'm gonna move to the side so that guy can also attack this thing. And I'm just gonna, like... you know what? I'll stay where I am so I can frostbite this yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot Maggie's lizard. The one past Maggie.
Okay.
I think that'll do the most good here. So hopefully this...
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, this... Can I not try and, like, shoot it past...
You're good. Just don't roll a 1. It's fine.
Well, this isn't even an attack roll. It's just a con save on them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just will them to.
I thought it was an attack roll, so you're good.
Improved.
Constitution save.
Glennon and Maggie would probably feel a chill, but this only
That's a
targets one
13.
creature. So, a 13? Okay, so that's 2 points of cold damage to this lizard over here, and it gets disadvantage on its next weapon attack
Nice.
before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And
so
then...
you watch as the one that was attacking you, Maggie, just kind of shivers for a second.
Yeah, it's probably not like a ice spike or anything, but like frostbite. I mean, the spell's called frostbite, so yeah. And then I will shuffle over and try not to vomit while looking at these things. And that's gonna be my turn, I think.
Okay. Gaia, you are up with Maggie on deck after the lizards.
I will go ahead and use a focus point.
Okay.
And just use my elemental attunement.
Cool. So I'll put the blue dot on you.
And I will... I think he's 10 feet.
Measure that out. Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah, you're good.
I will do just an attack with one of my elements.
Yeah, go for it. Which one are you doing? Because it actually
from-
matters.
Lightning.
Lightning. Cool. 17. That hits. 4 points of lightning damage. And I will say, as this lightning arcs through them, like it arcs through a couple of them in a row, doesn't affect them quite as much as you would think.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I should have specified, but on this rat, it was thunder damage.
Oh, okay. Thank you for specifying.
For my thunder gauntlets. Yeah.
Gotcha.
For my bonus action,
Mhm.
I'll use another element, another focus point.
Focus point. Cool.
Let me do that. And I will do 2 unarmed strikes, so I will move forward.
Nice. So 2 more coming at it. Lightning again.
No.
Okay.
I will do. Let me move up first.
Ding, 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 ding.
I will do.
Oh.
I will do acid.
Do you know if I turn this one in?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, that make it worse? No, that's fine. That's fine like this. Did you roll it?
I'm
Oh,
rolling.
17? That hits, yep. Four again.
And then
One more. And unfortunately,
You're
that one
blessed.
misses.
You're blessed.
Oh yeah,
Plus
add a
a D4.
D4. Add a D4.
Yep.
Two. That just hits.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Bro, blessed coming in clutch.
Hashtag
Uh-huh.
blessed.
Yeah.
Hashtag blessed.
Uh-huh.
9.
Wow, big damage.
Okay. Damn. Was that lightning again?
no, I'm doing acid.
Oh, acid. So that last one was acid as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that should be like that, and then like that. Okay. So you all watch as, and you don't need to move up, so you can stay where you were. Did you move up on purpose, or?
I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
'cause
10
you
foot
can
range.
shoot
Yeah.
from afar.
So you do one lightning punch, and it doesn't do quite as much. And you just kind of like freaking Henry Cavill preload your fists and shoot them with acid. And you watch as 3 more of these creatures just begin melting, like ripping at their skin as it like sloughs off, which is even more disgusting just of how their bodies are made, because things are already falling off. Anyway, but 2 more of them just like melt into the ground. And the swarm is now bloodied and half its size as it started.
Whoa.
Nice.
So your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It's the little lizard boy's turn, but I think all of those that aren't tinted are dead, so it's not their turn. It's actually Maggie's turn.
Okay, so
Wait, there's
Was that- Are you sure that wasn't for the tinted ones?
There's still
What,
2.
what about this one? And this one?
The tinted ones have a initiative 6.
Oh.
Which is,
So did I
I think that's what that was.
Did I skip their turn?
Those.
you just
think-
said
I think-
we're not doing their turn. That's what just happened.
Okay, no, the other ones had. I think the other one had initiative slightly higher. Okay, so yeah, let me have them take a turn.
They're gone. Yeah, because when I hover over that one, it highlights the one that's like by Maggie over there.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I deleted the correct one, but yeah, I guess I didn't see that one. Cool. So this one gets its reaction back, and is, just gonna move up to Maggie, and then I think this one, because of the damage. Well, this one does have a fist shaped hole in its chest from Nico, so it's gonna
You're welcome.
slap Nico one more time.
It has
Um,
disadvantage.
Has disadvantage.
Oh,
Mhm.
or it would have it. But
Well, frostbite.
advantage because of the
The frostbite
advantage.
one is Maggie's,
Oh, okay.
not Nico's.
So then Nico's one does.
Yeah.
at
Well, wait.
advantage.
This one has disadvantage for a different reason because of your fist, right?
But only disadvantage if it attacks anyone but me.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So it does
Oh.
have advantage then because of
Uh-huh.
flanking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, it is flanking because
All
of
good.
the swarm.
All good.
Right.
That's what the jauntlet's here for.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll do it.
All right, that's 6 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Um,
6 slashing. Nico is bloodied.
all right.
Not
So this
yet.
one just kind of barely scrapes across your cheek a little bit, and there's a little trickle of blood coming down.
Ew.
And then on Maggie, this one is at disadvantage.
Wait, disregard that. Nico is not bloodied. Daniel is bad at math.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. It narrowly misses your cheek. A 19 to hit, even with disadvantage on Maggie.
That's messed up. Yeah, that hit.
I rolled a natural 17 and a natural 15. So that is 6 points of slashing damage to you.
I am bloodied.
Maggie is
Oh,
bloodied.
no.
Sorry, Maggie. I tried.
And you watch. This one gets a good hit, like kind of rears back and like digs the claws into your gut a little bit, and there's a little blood trickling out there.
Wait, your health is that low?
It's
Yeah.
pretty low.
Oh my
Sorcerer.
god.
I don't think I could survive another hit. Let's put it that way.
All right. Cool. It is now your turn, Maggie, right? Because we didn't take your turn yet.
That's
Yeah.
right. Also, Mason, I don't think that's cool. It's kind of messed up for you to say that.
Okay.
Well, this one is cool because of your frostbite, but
Yeah. Not anymore. Not anymore.
not anymore. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. Oh, not the cast. What is that called?
You do have lay on hands, right?
I do.
There.
Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Still learning all the things that I have.
Don't forget what our mom told us, by the way.
Yeah.
Healing hands.
Oh, okay.
Hands. I don't know if I have. Oh, I do. I'm gonna use a sorcery point. No, I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points. To use meta magic to take healing hands and cast it on myself as a bonus action instead of an action.
Ah, nice. Quick and
Big
smart.
brain.
Love it.
So
Can you do that? Healing hands is like an ability, like a.
But it takes an action, right?
but it's still an action and it's still magic. So
Does it specify spell with meta magic though?
let me read it.
Because I think that might be the case.
Shut up.
Sorry, I'm just saying that's not really a spell.
No, that's fair.
Where did my meta magic go? My computer.
You're ruining her birthday, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Spoiled it.
You can search
It does say shorten a spell's casting time from an action.
Okay, yeah. So it specifies a spell, unfortunately.
Fine.
But you
then
have-
I'll
you have
just
healing
use
spells.
Yeah,
Exactly,
so I'll just cure wounds and do the exact
Or
thing.
whatever else you wanted to do, you could quicken that into a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, whatever.
But you
Um,
However you want to do it, but yeah.
It doesn't matter in the long game. Okay, fine. I'll use healing or healing hands as an action, and then I'll use my sorcery points to make. I always say this wrong. Agnar's Scorcher, whatever
Yeah.
that is.
Ah.
Okay.
I'll use
Agonize.
that
As a
to
bonus
cast.
action. Cool. Yeah, that works. So give me the healing hands. Or give yourself the healing hands, rather.
What did I say it was? They're like not the best places. They're in like
hands.
I don't remember what I said.
number of d4. It says 2d4s.
A number of d4s equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so just 2d4, yeah.
Okay,
And that doesn't get a bonus.
no,
Correct.
Yeah.
but that is 5
Not
hit points,
Not bad.
which is
Not
Five
bad.
better
points.
than nothing.
There you go.
Almost not bloodied. And then for the spell, it just says that I need to. It just says a line of roaring flame, 30 feet long, 5 feet wide, emanates in a direction of your choosing. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity throw. So
That is a natural 17.
Is there
Okay.
any half damage?
yeah, I think there's half damage. I'm gonna do it this way because I'm not trying to like scorch my friends.
Why not? Come on. No, I'm
Okay.
just kidding.
Turn of fate.
A creature takes 3d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much.
Cool. So we'll take 3d8 and half it.
Yeah. So that's half to 8.
Oh, did you already roll?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. It's not showing up for me.
it
Cool.
was 16.
Well-
That is 8, right? I can't do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
8. Yeah. So this one gets a good hit on you and is like kind of like smiling to itself. And then all of a sudden you just and incinerate it and it's gone.
16 damage. Jesus.
It's like smirking at me, and I'm just gonna smirk back at it real quick, and then explode in with my hands on fire.
Yeah. It tries to dodge and just doesn't.
Nice.
Turns to dust.
Oh, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll 20 says my connection got.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
No.
God.
Are you still connected?
Yeah.
Wait, I heard you say that. You're
I
back.
hear you again now.
Okay, you're back.
You just
You're
hit
good.
that for a second there.
Dude, my internet, my I think it's my laptop because Monse was still on. My laptop just likes to play
Yep.
games with me.
And the watch together stuff too.
Yeah, let me get back in there.
Ooh,
I can
brilliant.
move it to the next track.
Our new house, we did like a media meeting, like what kind of media deal you want in your house or whatever. And the only thing Adam was like, he goes, "We don't need cable. We don't need fancy speakers in the house. Give me your best internet package. That's all I care about."
Yeah.
Real.
As this should be.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I'm back in. Cool. Blandon's turn, I believe.
Okay.
Yes.
So is that lizard still standing?
Yep, it's still up. It's looking real rough though.
Wait, there's an X on it.
No, this one.
Maggie
This-
said that
there's one
there's
Oh,
still one
I-
between you and me.
Okay. Okay, I am. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 attacks on it.
Okay, go for it.
Just without the dual wielder feat, or well, no, with the dual wielder feat.
Okay.
Should probably do these one at a time because it is bloodied. So any one of
Yeah.
these could maybe take it
Be
down.
pretty weak, yeah.
Okay, that's a 10 plus D4,
Yeah, that'll hit.
11.
11
Nice.
is its AC.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's 5 piercing.
5. How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna taking it in the right hand, I'll swing the short sword down into its neck, and just not to cut it off, but just enough to slide it. And then, is there enough room for me to like squeeze between the walls here?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay, so Brandon will do that, and then as he's pulling the sword back, he starts to turn and squeeze between the walls, and put himself right here,
Okay.
and next to this swarm here.
Gotcha.
Do a little
And
wall
then-
run.
And even so, you can move through your friend's spaces, so you
Yeah.
could move partially through Nico's space anyway.
Yeah. and then with the rest of the turn, because I still have the dual wielder, and then now the scimitar attack due to the light property.
Mm-hmm.
So take that. Is that normal?
Only 4 people made the save for the stench before. Who didn't make that
I
save?
did not.
Okay, so I need you to make that save.
For
Oh,
this one.
right. What?
Yeah.
Cool.
8 plus
8.
D4. 11.
11. That just fails. DC is a 12.
Dang it.
Let me check here.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
unless you have something.
Your healing ability.
I am
Second
checking
one.
now. That's only for ability check, sadly.
Oh, adding your D10.
Yeah, I can't.
Dang it.
Second one doesn't work here.
Unfortunately.
Or wait,
Close.
one sec. One.
Yeah, if you, one off.
Close.
Yeah, I can't do it just yet. Okay, so poison here. Oh man, that limits me quite a bit now.
It does. So
You could-
because you already took your action, you're still able to finish your action,
Okay.
but you won't be able to use a bonus action, and you don't have reactions currently.
Okay, so I'll just go for the second attack with the the second attack with light property because that one won't use my bonus action here.
Yep,
Okay.
sure.
And then it specifies you are poisoned and these effects happen as well. So you also have disadvantage on your attacks and all ability checks.
Gotcha.
But
Because
he's
of the
still
poison
shining from the
condition.
fairy fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it cancels out. So you have a straight roll.
Okay, thank you. So scimitar, just straight roll of 13 plus
Yep.
total
Oh, yeah.
17.
That hits.
Yeah.
So that should be 8.
8 total. Okay.
8 total. And
Gotcha. Slashes through one of them. Doesn't do as much as you would like, but getting some
Okay.
damage in there.
okay, and I can feel the poison in me, so
Oh yeah, you're like retching, like from the just the stench
Okay.
and the grossness of these creatures. Just like, ooh.
okay. And then with that, as part of the retching, I'm going to drop both my weapons here.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Will that be your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Samuel, you're up. And I'll say, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, take a turn.
I will step up here. I'm gonna lay on hands Kuuvalo
Okay,
for a bonus action.
indeed. And I believe that cures.
Use 5. Yeah, use 5 hit points
Oh, that's huge.
to get rid of poison.
Okay.
Nice.
You know what? If Kuuvalo sees you doing that, she will turn and say, "You first," and then she'll continue retching.
So if I were to heal myself as a bonus action, would I then get my action?
Yep.
Okay. But you can't like interchangeably use actions and bonus actions, can you?
No, you cannot. No.
Let me do this. I will do it on myself. And then I'll use my action that I now have. And I'm gonna shove Kuuvalo.
Oh,
Okay.
I was trying
Okay.
to get me away from this thing.
Yes.
Open up space for other people. Okay, so I guess I'll, if I see you doing something, I guess I won't resist. But shove only is 5 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 5-foot shove.
Okay, so assuming you're not knocking me prone, I guess I'll get shoved back onto this lizard
Yeah, I just
corpse
want to kind
behind
of
me.
push you back. Yep.
I guess Kuuvalo will probably like be a little surprised and swear at you and Sylvan, but nothing beyond that. And probably
I'll
vomit
be
a little
there in a
on the
minute.
ground there.
Yep. I'm gonna step back this way. And like, Blackwell, get over here. And he'll come in and attack advantage, right?
Mhm.
That's almost a 20.
Oh
It's
man.
okay. Ooh, 10 points of damage.
Oh my god. I'll say just because of the situation, Blackwell is normally the one having the worst time in your group. He's having the best time right now, not having to smell all of
He's
it.
having a
His
good
little
time.
like ghostly scimitar or whatever. He's just like going to town.
Yeah, and just that, you watch as he comes up behind these creatures, not even knowing. There's only 2 left, and he comes up and just slashes one of them in the back, and you just see this like spectral energy as it like falls onto the ground, and there's one left that is just like wildly looking around at you all.
That is my turn, though.
All right, Nico, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna look at this last remaining one and try and do what I did to the other lizard guy and just
Mhm.
punch it in the face.
Blam.
And this will be at advantage. Think about that spell. So 24.
24 will hit. 11
They're max
points
damage.
Daniel,
of
you
thunder
rolled 19s
damage.
like crazy.
How
If you crit on
do you
a
want to
19,
do this, Nico?
Yeah, I'll kind of just wheel up to it as fast as I can and just kind of smash it down on the ground. A little bit of
Nice.
lightning still, or thunder is kind of jittering across its body.
Thunder, yeah. And there's like this loud crack as it slams into the ground. You can see there's just a little divot in the ground and like some spirals of cracks in the stone there. But the entire swarm now lies lifeless on the ground.
I mean, look at the ceiling for.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like for more camouflage guys.
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
Oh yeah, that's my thing.
You're blind, sir. I'll help you out. How do I?
Look, there we go. Hey, I did just as good as you.
Am I still blessed?
Yeah, you would be. It lasts like a minute, I think.
Take it.
Cool. 11.
Cool. 13.
Bless doesn't apply to ability checks, though.
Yeah,
Only
20 times
attacks.
saving throws.
Shoot, guidance.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. You do not currently see any more of those creatures.
Do Kuuvalo and Blandon, are they still sicky?
Yes, they are. And you can see like it's they look like suddenly exhausted and just are like on the verge of throwing up the entire time.
Oh, this is not good.
Should we give it a minute?
Smells like my brother. Oh, he's laundry at me.
Oh,
Oh damn.
traumatizing.
Smells like a bad prank.
I'm just gonna take the cleaning stone I have and just start putting it above my nostrils, hoping that will help.
Okay. I will say collectively you all can hear like faintly splashing in the distance, similar to what you heard before.
Okay, we don't have time to wait, and I'll just reach out and pump 5 hit point, or like use healing, lay on hands on both of them.
Okay, gotcha.
So you're both no longer poisoned.
Oh,
Thank you, Mr.
I
Simon.
can do that one more time. So here, we need to move. Hurry.
Here, I'll move up to Maggie and I'll say, "Here I owe ya," and I'll also use healing hands. So
you.
this will be 2d4.
Oh, hey, so I don't have Blackwell's HP on his character sheet, and then because we're on the other screen, I don't know what it was at. Was it like 15?
It was at 15, correct.
Okay, I'll put it on the screen.
I will pick up my weapons off the ground.
I think Kuuvalo's gonna look around at everyone and just sigh. That was an inconvenient moment for Vitruvius to lose connection with our plane.
Yeah. You all look around and Vitruvius is gone.
He always just the worst time.
You know, I feel like if I was underground and I was him, I'd also feel pretty.
It's fair. He's a big guy.
Yeah. I don't blame the guy.
Now,
Blackwell, get back to the point.
When he's leaving.
Call things out a little better, could you?
just daggers. Just right.
It was having fun.
I will say before we go too much further, I had a little bit of extra time this week, so I spruced up the map a little bit. So this is what you actually would have received from Karagas. And I also this is a higher definition. It's not quite as clear, in roll 20, but I will move you over just so you can make markings or whatever you would like on the map itself.
There it is.
So there you go.
Oh, sick.
Oh, hell yeah.
So where did we enter? We entered north?
So
We're
you
from
entered,
Serpentada,
like,
right?
due north. You are currently right here where this water station is.
Okay.
Wow. Jeez, well, we got a long way to go. I'm guessing we're trying to get to the central siphon, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it was in the central siphon, I think the entire city would be sick.
Oh, that's true. That would be bad.
Would these rats have anything to do with why the water is sick? If they can cast, like, spells to make us sick? Do we think that maybe they cast something on the water or did something to the water to make it
I don't
contaminated?
know if it was so much a spell or if it's just them being fucking disgusting.
Well, either way, my question
But
still stands.
regardless, I'm sure they're... Well, they're certainly part of the problem. I can't say.
So I have an ability I can do, but it's not for super long and it doesn't reach super far. But for
I've just had a realization.
10 minutes, I can detect poisons and diseases and stuff for 30 feet.
Hmm.
I can't do that too many times.
Yeah, that might certainly send us.
If we get close to where we think it might be, I could try that if we're not finding it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if we meet a fork in the road, then we can...
What were the augury results again? Wheel and woe?
That's right. Wheel and woe.
That means, and what was the question for? Are we going to find something
I think,
bad?
yeah, I think we just got our answer. These things must be causing it somehow. But I didn't ask if we would find what could stop. Like, we don't know that. We don't know anything other than those things are responsible.
Right. I'm sure there's more of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
if we
this
can still
city
hear
is
splashing.
massive.
I think maybe no matter what direction we would go in, if they're just doing circles in this channel.
Are we hearing splashing like this way, like the way we were headed ahead of us?
Or behind
I'll
us?
say with your perception checks you just made and also taking in your passive, it's actually kind of hard to tell just because of how it's
so
random.
echoes
Like
everywhere.
the sound, the sound kind of
Mhm.
seems like it's coming from different places.
Terrifying. Well, I say we just keep moving. I'm sure we're running.
Yeah, we're already headed this way.
Yes.
What about that room over there? We didn't look into it.
Yeah, we could peek in there and see.
It's a sewage. It's a spot where we can see the sewage line, right?
Yeah, so there's actually doors on both sides. The door that you're closest to on the right side of the bridge is on the map. It would be to the sewer line, and then the other door would be to the water station.
Oh, I guess if we're right next to a water station, we may as well check it out. Yeah.
Might as well take a look.
And I'll say the water here, I kind of misspoke when we first entered this area, but there's not like a super clear current currently in this area that you're in. But you can see there is a slight grade as you're moving, which seems to be pushing the water in a certain direction. But the water in this area seems to be almost stagnant, just kind of moving a little bit from the exertion and things like that, and kind of slowly flowing into this water station. But would you all like to make your way in there?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll say you procure the keys that you were given, and eventually find the right one, and you hear the gate kind of open or unlock, and you just kind of pull it open. It squeaks slightly, and you make your way into not a huge chamber, but sizable enough. There is currently no light in here, but I believe Samuel still had light up. So if you come up and kind of lead the way, what you see is a chamber you can see there is like and you saw it from the outside when you were in the hallway, but there was like a little like pipe that's feeding the water into this chamber through the wall that's about maybe 10 feet thick. And you can see the water is then drains into like a reservoir that then flows the rest of the way through a wall, and where you assume is a basin where people normally fill up water, like the stations that you saw outside. But currently it is just like almost like a T-shaped chamber that just holds this water, and you can see all of it is tainted with this same grossness. And yeah, it's about all you see currently.
And all of it is
At a glance.
yucky, gross, right?
Yeah, all of it is, yeah. And it's all just kind of like sitting there. Yeah.
Kuuvalo's going
Well,
to.
that's infected.
Sure does look gross.
Kuuvalo's going to
Should we check
take
the other room.
an empty ink bottle that she has and fill it with this tainted water.
Okay.
And then that's it. I don't know what I was expecting, but I guess this seems about right.
Yeah.
I wish we had asked where the first station that was infected was.
Well, I'm pretty sure it started in the
Yeah,
Augury
you're
sinkhole, so
there.
it certainly might have been it. Yeah.
This is the one
Where it is.
that was for.
Yes, correct.
That's right. That
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah.
We entered where the first station got infected.
I forgot about that. Okay, in that case,
And what I described to you was just at a glance, so you can keep looking more closely if you'd like.
should we take some time and look around for anything that might still be causing this water to be fouled?
Yeah. Might as well.
You know what?
Take a little closer look.
It wouldn't hurt. I could, if you don't mind waiting, I can ritually cast detect magic, and anybody else that can maybe could help. If there's something magical causing this, I mean.
Okay.
Can I'm just using the torches because I have a bunch of them. Can I grab out another torch and cast light on it?
Sure, yeah.
And then drop it down into the water source, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see if we like see anything, because it would just be like a glow stick that would stay lit as it goes down in the water.
Sure. Go ahead and make. I'll give you a perception check with advantage on this.
Nico's going to be keeping watch kind of outside the door for that splashing sound to make sure
Okay.
we're not getting attacked.
I'll do that as well because I don't think Blandon could help much here.
Okay, cool. And they're both. Everyone is cured of poison, right? You did lay on hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
17?
17. Okay. I'll say with that, as you look down into the water, it's difficult to see through the surface because a lot of this water, and I'll say the level of the water is higher in this area. As you can tell, most of the water has trickled into here as like the path of lowest elevation where it's supposed to drain. And so the water level's higher, and the like film that covers the top makes it hard to see. But with the torch under there kind of illuminating from below, you can see through some of the gaps in some of that refuse. And below you can see there appears to be like another couple corpses of these like corrupted goblinoid creatures that you just fought, just kind of like floating in the water. And let's say, yeah, that's what you would see currently. There's like 2 or 3 of them just kind of like floating in there. And you can see, I'll say with the 17, you can see there are like, it seems like these have potentially been here for some time, as like the body has started decaying, and there are like you can see just pieces of them just kind of like leaking off, and that like miasma that emanates off of them. You can see just like a thin cloud just like surrounding each of the corpses, drifting into the water.
So gross.
Can we like fish the bodies out?
Yeah, I hate asking this. Does Blackwell need to breathe?
You're gonna make Blackwell do.
I think if any of us decide to dive into this water, we're going to suffer more than he would.
He's also incorporeal, even though he has like. I don't think he can actually interact.
I don't think he can. Well, yeah, I don't think he can interact with that because he can deal damage, but I don't think he can actually interact with
Life
anything.
drain. It's not like an actual.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm overhearing this, Nico will pipe up and say, "Oh, I have a rope that can maybe help with that. I can just command it to go and attach itself to some of these creatures.
Oh, that's what you
fish it out.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
That's what you used to get down here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, if it's long enough, if you don't mind your rope getting really disgustingly gross.
I can just make another one later. No worries.
Fair.
Cool.
All right.
So then, yeah, I will use the rope of climbing, and command it to fish out the bodies, or to attach itself to the bodies, and then we'll fish it out.
Okay. So yeah, you just kind of uncoil the rope and plop it to the ground, and you watch as it just
plug your
animates.
noses.
Yeah, it animates and begins to like slither like a snake down and into the water, and over the course of, I'll say, the next couple minutes, you're all able to work together and pull these waterlogged bodies, which are a little bloated now, so they're a little heavier than you would like, and the smell is not pleasant. But you eventually have 3 of them that are currently on the edge of this reservoir.
Anything else left down there?
With a 17, other than just other, refuse, nothing of substance.
I think perhaps we've spent enough time here. These bodies are out of the water, and
is there anything else that's kind of clogging anything down here, or does this look pretty much right?
Not that you see.
All right. Well,
should we?
And this was the source, or this was just the first water station to get nasty?
This was just the first water station to get nasty, I think.
Okay. But what's upstream from here? Like what flows into this?
Just the central siphon, right? And the rest of the waterway. So, according to the map, upstream is all the way over here. And then that goes straight up to the central siphon. We're almost at the furthest downstream part.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, there could be a lot more.
It could have I guess it could have contaminated upstream.
It could be that, yeah. And it started getting worse here because this is where they first died.
It all kind of collects, yeah.
And this is the end of the line, kind of, right? So maybe they floated down here and then that contaminated the water station.
Right.
That makes sense.
I'll also say you also know that the Caracas mentioned that they have the ability to close off certain stations, so that could have also played a role.
Yeah, we didn't get too many details on the exact order of how they did that.
But we know that there's only 2 that are not contaminated?
Only one is
There's only
not
one current
contaminated in the Esterna loop, and one has just been contaminated in Circundata.
Right.
Circundata.
Okay. Do we know which one wasn't contaminated?
You're not sure.
Mhm.
Okay. Either way, there's still sicky water flowing into this workstation, right?
Flowing in currently, no. There's no water source that seems to be flowing into this one currently. Like the water is pretty still in this area.
Because they cut this one off.
Maybe so. Trying to stop the spread of the contamination.
Okay.
Well, let's just keep going. See what we can find.
I think.
I guess I'll say since you entered near one, you would have noticed that. Well, I suppose you don't know how this system works, but
This is the first water station that we've seen technically.
Yeah, it's the first water station you've seen. I'll say this.
So, like, because my point I'm trying to get at is, like, if this was, like, kind of the source, I can do purify food and drink, which is you remove poison and rot from a non-magical food and drink in a 5-foot radius sphere.
I think if we find the source, yeah. But outside of that, I think we may be right that this is just one of many spots that would need that treatment.
Right.
Nico, give me a quick investigation check, real quick, for you, Nico. Quick, Nico. Yeah.
Investigation.
Mr. Brainiac over here.
Just because you're the most versed with mechanical
14
operations. So yeah, I'll say you would have noticed when you came in that the sluice gate that was nearest to you when you entered was like blocking off this area from the rest of the channels. So
in the water.
Yeah.
I see.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah. Doesn't block you from moving through the area. Like you could have still have walked the other way, but the gate along the pipeline was blocking off entry with more water from the other.
That explains.
Yeah.
That would
Karaka said that they have the ability to do that, so it would only make sense that, oh, hey, this is contaminated. Let's block it off.
Well, I guess so. We entered at that sluice gate, basically, right? So
Correct.
we would have seen it. Was it contaminated on both sides of it?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
But that sluice gate being up is why there's no more water flowing into this.
Right.
Because it's not getting
They
anything.
cut off all of this. Yeah, this entire kind of top.
Got it. So yeah, and then my little 5-foot radius sphere is not gonna clean this whole thing.
Well, if
we could clean this, if it's all contaminated all the way up to the central siphon or something, or halfway there or whatever, we can clean that, and then everything will be clean after. We probably should fish that the one guy killed out of the.
Yeah, we shouldn't leave any bodies in the waters. Yeah.
Right. I was
not how part.
This would take time for us as we travel, but I could
stack them on your disc.
Yeah, if we want. It's only 3 feet, so I don't know how many bodies we'd be able to carry with us.
Just stacking them.
Well, why would we carry them? Where are we taking them?
If we don't kill all of the things, they could just shove them back into the water.
What if we burn them?
That's
option.
Certainly possible.
This is true.
Although they are pretty waterlogged.
There's not really any air down here.
Could freeze them.
We're just here to find the problem. If we make it safe, somebody else can come clean it up. As long as we just don't leave anything in the water.
Right. Yeah, I think as long as we're clearing them out.
Let's just kind of drag things out into the main. Yeah, pile them up in the main waterway, like sidewalk, and just keep moving.
Yeah.
Like we're not the cleanup crew. We're just the cleanup crew.
We're the exterminators.
For the lizards, do they still have camouflage or no?
No. Now that they're lifeless, they do not.
Okay.
They still have that kind of gray stone-like coloration, but they are not perfectly camouflaged with the wall anymore.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna hold back some retching as I do this, but could I get a close-up inspection of the different creatures that we killed?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I even have a alchemist supply set and proficiency for it.
Okay, what exactly are you trying to glean from this?
I want to tell. I guess, is there anything about the pus on the swarm of creatures that seem like they might be the source of this water getting foul?
Okay. Yeah, also you can roll with your alchemical supplies on that, so that'll be intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay. Because they said it probably wasn't magical, so at the very least, if I have a up-close inspection of this. Actually, would Arcana also work? Could make a better roll with that.
Yeah, I'll give you an Arcana check with this.
Okay. I guess I'll just use my... that's a 19.
Okay. So inspecting these creatures, I mean, even I'll say at a glance, you had a pretty good estimation of what exactly these creatures were made of.
And these things smell the same as the water too.
Exactly, yeah. That same stench, and yeah, I'll say the kind of the what am I trying to say? The appearance of the water and the appearance of these creatures seems to be correlated, very clearly.
So if these
no, sorry, I was just gonna say while you were doing that, Samuel will kind of assess the group a little bit. Does anybody need any? We don't think we have time for like a break. Does anybody need some healing or anything?
I would take some healing.
So I'll do healing hands. So you'll get 5.
That's exactly what I rolled.
Yep.
all the healing
5
hands
hit
have
points
gone
from
into...
that.
Although healing hands doesn't. Is there something added to it?
It's once per long rest.
Yeah, but
What
isn't
about
it just a 3?
I think it's just a
2d4 plus proficiency bonus.
Oh, plus prof. Oh, so then you get another 2 because I didn't add 2 to yours.
well, then that's perfect because that
No.
brings
I misread.
Dang
You
it.
touch a creature and roll number of d4s equal to your
Oh.
proficiency bonus.
Never mind.
Okay. So
Disregard.
number-
Not.
I was right.
That's okay. I'm at 20. That's good. Take it.
Do you need more healing?
I have technically 2 more that I need, but it's fine.
You want to use a do you want to use a hit die?
No.
I can do that. Anybody else? Nico, are you hurt?
I'm pretty hurt. Yeah, I'm not doing too hot, but I'm gonna
You
keep
wanna
going.
use a hit die? I
Like,
can use my healer's kit. It uses one of your hit die.
oh, I'll take it.
I roll it though. What's your hit die?
It is a D. How do I not know this? D8.
D8.
Yep.
8.
Oh,
Let's
8.
go.
Hell yeah.
Any
Eight.
bonus to that?
I think it's just,
What does it do? Let me see. Expend one of its hit dice.
but not plus con.
Plus your proficiency bonus. So plus 2. 10.
Sweet. Thank you, dude.
Okay.
Oof. Wow. Okay, I'm ready.
So
You doing good, or you want to do that again?
I'm doing great.
Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, I took a hit, but I'm good.
So it uses your hit die, but I can do that again.
Nah, not worth. I'd rather
Cool.
save. And we are probably. I think we want to keep moving quickly, right?
I
Yep.
agree.
I mean, this is all quick. This all takes an action, like super
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah.
I just find the gash and patch it, and we're good.
So
While that's happening, I'll have Mushy around 100 feet to the left, and I just want to like look through his eyes.
So back the other way.
The right,
the way we came.
forward.
Oh, the way
forward.
you
We're
went.
headed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that would be our left, right? Right. Okay.
This is
Yeah, left and right isn't gonna work for this. I mean, if you're referencing the map, sure, yeah, right.
Can't you see
Just
where
say
I'm
clockwise or
looking?
counterclockwise. That'll work. But yeah, okay, cool. So he runs 100 feet forward,
Just to keep an eye.
attempting to have him move stealthily or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he runs forward. Are you looking through
I'm
his
looking
eyes yet?
through his eyes, yes.
Okay.
The whole time.
All right. Are you all just gonna wait here for that to happen, for him to run forward?
I think like while we're, I think you're saying like while we're doing
fishing
all
the
this other
bodies
stuff,
out.
right?
So
Like
you're just
while
gonna
we're
hold on to
patching
someone's
up
shoulder
and
while you're walking, because you can't see while you're looking through Mushi's eyes. You are blind.
Landon said he was kind of like watching outside.
I believe that's
Yeah.
how that works.
Oh wait.
Yeah. So you can't see. So someone's just having to help lead.
you're just
you.
fine.
So I'll say as you all are moving slowly through this pathway, Mushi runs up. 100 feet. I'm having to do math here. Hold on. 4, 5, 6. 3 calculator.
So we're just. So my hypothesis right now is that these things showed up in these sewers. Maybe they dug in from somewhere and then they just started making the water gross. Some people came down to try and figure out what was going on. They got killed. Made the water even worse. And that's just been happening. The longer these creatures stay here, the worse the water gets.
More bloated bodies just
That
constantly.
makes sense.
So I think Nico is probably exactly right on as to what our job here is. Just exterminate. And hopefully, as we walk, I think maybe Kuuvalo will try and keep an eye in the water.
Mhm.
Try and see if there are any bodies.
Any other like bodies and corpses? Yeah.
Keep one eye in the water.
Okay.
Just-
Cool.
Are we walking?
Yeah, you're moving. And I'll say, as you move forward, Mushi, make a perception check for Mushi real quick.
With Mushi's curve.
Yes.
She.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it automatically rolls advantage. It's fine because it's 2 8s. Okay, so Mushi doesn't notice anything as of now.
Okay.
But he's moving ahead. I will say though, as you all continue to move, I'll say you walk for another like 20 minutes or so. Actually, I'll say you walk for about another 10 minutes before you reach the next sluice gate. As you can see, this one is also similarly closed off, keeping the water here.
Mhm.
And as you move past this gate, I will say, Mushi, even with an 8, 100 feet ahead of you can see, like around the bend, there appears to be like a small pile of something. And you can see 2 more of those little, like bloated creatures just kind of like around that pile. Mushi would have to get closer to get a better view, but you can see that in the distance.
Okay.
Like the rat things or the lizard things?
Oh, dude,
The kind of goblin looking things.
I'll
just-
also, while we're moving, is anybody keeping an eye like on the ceiling for lizard things?
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
Okay. What was I gonna say? Okay, yeah. And I'll also say, as you round the corner here and pass this gate, you kind of glance into the water, and you can see there are more of the bodies of these things. I was going to say their names because it's not a huge deal. They're called dretches. So there are more dretch corpses that are like lining the channel here.
Can we slow down to like fish them out as we go?
Yeah.
Do we want to do that?
Yeah, we definitely should.
Get them at least out of the water.
We have done that before we left the last group as well. I think we said we were going to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Correct.
And I'll say, given what you all just went through, like the battle and everything and how that went, not all the bodies ended up in the water. So the more you see of this, the more you're getting the sense that maybe this is deliberate, the fact that they're all particularly placed in the water.
Do we see
Gotcha.
any specific marks on them, like a blade, a fist, anything like that? Anything that
Make
indicates?
an investigation check for me.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Or, I'll say investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say
Or medicine, I would say, actually.
That's a 6.
That's worse. Okay, 6. With a 6, I mean, the bodies you're fishing out seem to have been there for a little while, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
The body is not entirely intact.
Yeah.
And some of them, yeah, I'll say that. They're not all intact. Yeah.
Gross.
Wonder if one of the other groups killed this bunch, or maybe these things are here at something else's behest.
Or again, this one was like right after the sluice gate, right? So maybe it got floated down. They're tossing them in up ahead,
right.
upstream somewhere.
Hmm.
Just tossing bodies in, and then as they close the sluice gates, the bodies are stopping there.
Right. Because this is the
That makes
furthest point
sense.
downstream.
Right.
So it took us about 10 minutes. It'll probably take us another 10 minutes to get to the next water station.
You could assume that, yeah.
I'll remind the group that if we have a specific question we want to ask, I could cast Augury. For the next 30 minutes, we get a question answered.
Okay.
We're not necessarily
on
stumped
to
yet.
that,
Like
yeah.
we still don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
But
if we hit like a fork in the road, I think that's when it's best to use it.
Okay.
For now, let's just keep moving forward.
just keep pushing forward. How do we want to approach these? Or I guess did Gaia tell us about the?
Yeah, would you have told them about what Mushi saw?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And I will. I guess since we're approaching them, I just get rid of Mushi
Mhm.
and just.
Well, same as last time, right?
Yes, kind of jump them, and somebody keep an eye on the ceiling for lizard
Yeah.
people.
I got the ceiling. I'll keep watch out for it.
I'm looking at these walls. Real suspicious.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'll take my. I'll have the whip. No, not the whip. I'll have the bow out this time.
Okay, gotcha.
I will say, yeah, take note of like what seems to work better or not on these things.
All right. So, are you all attempting to approach stealthily?
I think stealth would work too well with 3 of us having disadvantage.
Yeah,
Best
maybe
we
I'll see if I
can,
can-
right? Just kind of walk up on them.
That is fair, yeah.
Or can we charge up at them? I don't know.
Yeah, you can do that.
Somebody battle cry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll say if y'all are just running up, you begin moving, and you can see the two of them like around a pile of something. And I'll say since you're just running forward, you eventually get close enough where they notice you from your footsteps and like the chinking of armor. When you watch as they both turn and just kind of like gurgling towards you, and you see what they're surrounding is a pile of bodies, not of other dretches, but of humanoids.
No.
Some in armor, one of them in like official looking clothes, and none of these bodies are intact. They are all just pieces that have been stacked in a pile, and these dretches look like children playing with them. It is a horrific sight.
Gross.
And you watch as they both turn and begin running in direction. For this, I'm going to say we're not going to use a battle map. because it would look exactly the same as last. I mean, we could. It would look exactly the same, but
Rotate it. 90
yeah,
degrees.
exactly. But I think for the sake of this theater of mind, real quick,
Yeah.
As soon as we see them, like they're in range, I'm just gonna shoot them.
okay, got you. I'm gonna roll a quick round of initiatives. Okay, one of them did roll a natural 20. So
Could we
otherwise,
be-
I was gonna say,
Should we be moved to the map just so we can select our tokens to make the initiative rolls?
yeah, let me move you over. Well,
We can put our tokens on here if
that's
we
what I was
want to
gonna
keep
say.
doing
Yeah,
it
I'll
this
put your
way.
tokens here.
Fair.
Let's put them right here. There
It
we
was
go.
easier.
Oh, you're okay. I'll let y'all do it, so
Yep.
I don't do duplicates.
Oh my god.
Ganesh, we swapped. Last time I did the 18 and you did the 12-ish.
Yeah.
Hey, that was good for me.
Oh goodness.
Unless any of you roll a natural 20 or higher, this one is going to get to go first. I think we need one more initiative roll.
Maggie.
I'm
Maggie.
working on it.
Maggie.
Computer's being weird.
Okay.
Here, do we want to put like our order that we're in?
Yeah, marching order would actually the easiest way to do this would actually just be to go in marching order. So whatever order y'all are in,
Marching order.
we can go with initiative because you rolled it. But going forward, we might just use that because that makes it easy.
That works.
I would have. Would Samuel have been up front as well?
Your mic is muted, Adam. Oh, nope, you're just frozen.
That's a freeze, yeah.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay. Well, I will say that one Dretch is going to go first, so it's going to run up to, I'm going to say Blackwell here because he's the first one, and I believe Samuel was sending him up further than everyone else, at least at the moment.
I think so. He
I
typically
would
always
say
does.
Samuel did
No one
that.
else will be subjected to the poison save just yet. But that first attack on Blackwell. I'm just
This
gonna
is
go
still
ahead and
within
roll
the
it.
hour, right? So we don't even need
That
to.
was for the lizard.
It is within the hour.
Oh, are they the same or
What's the same?
is this the lizard?
No, this is the Dretch.
Okay, but does because we saved against the lizards.
Yes.
Is
Oh
that
no,
the
but
same
this
save as
this
Stretch?
this effect you do not gain immunity to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one happens every time.
Oh.
The lizards you were able to gain immunity, but this one does not. So that first attack on Blackwell is a 10. I believe that misses. So after that would be Blandon.
Okay. For attacks, would it be? It wouldn't be in melee with us, right?
I'd say it's currently 15 feet away from you
Okay, that's
with
still
Blackwell
within.
and melee with it.
Okay, that's still in range of short bow, so go ahead and shoot it. Dramatic. That's a 21. Oh my god.
Nice
one
roll.
that hits.
Nice one.
Okay, and then that would deal with just 3 short bow damage.
Okay.
Then that will be my turn there.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's back.
Samuel found the water.
He's dead.
Samuel, sir, that's infected. Get out.
Okay. That one has taken some damage. Is that gonna be your turn, Bland?
Yeah, and it has Vex on it, so when I make an attack on it again, I will have advantage.
Nice.
Okay. Fantastic. Cool. You're up. There's one 15 feet from you, and there's another one that's like 30 feet from you.
Well, doesn't really matter to me. I'll shoot whichever one have been hit with frostbite. I know they're resistant, but that's the attack cantrip I have right now, so
Gotcha.
it's just DC 14 con save.
And actually, aha, cool. Just that. So that's good. Okay. Con save. That is a fail.
So that's 3 points of cold damage.
Have to 1.
That's rough. But they have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
There you go.
And I don't think I can really do much else, so I'll just say go.
Okay. Nico, you're up.
Right. Going to firebolt the one in the back. That
Nice.
has not been touched yet.
I just realized the turn order is not going
Not
according to initiative at
entirely
all.
accurate, but
Oh. There we go.
Attack. A 19 to hit.
19. That'll hit, yeah.
That is 5 points of fire damage.
Nice. That's going to be... Doesn't do quite as much as you would have hoped.
Interesting.
Some damage there.
That's my turn.
All right. Oh, okay. Now would be Maggie. Oh wait, did I skip? I guess I skipped Samuel because it wasn't going.
Yeah.
Is Adam here? Is he good to go?
Yeah, sorry, I'm back now.
Oh,
Okay.
hello.
Go ahead and take your turn actually then.
I did go though, Brenna.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to put it in descending order. That was my bad.
Here we go. I'll just run up and bonk the
Closest one?
closest.
Okay. Give me a con save.
Oh, yep.
$11.
Plus a d4.
No, blessed isn't up, right?
Blessed is just a minute.
No, it'd be gone by now, I think.
I see.
Okay. Now, the thing is, because it is not a swarm of them, the DC is actually 11 now, so that is a success.
Whoa.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Clutch.
Yeah, bless only lasts 1 minute.
Okay. Was that a 6 to hit?
6, yeah, that's not gonna hit, right?
Okay, unfortunately, yeah.
And then I'll have Blackwell come hit him.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh my god, Blackwell. He's having so much fun.
He is feeling himself tonight.
He loves just stomping these things.
Oh my god. 13
Feel like a young man.
points
Yeah,
on
sure.
the closest one, right? Okay.
Yeah.
That one is looking real rough. Like the life just gets drained out of it. It loses a bunch of color, and it's like wobbling.
Nice. That's all I got.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, now going in the correct order, we would be at Maggie.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to hit the one that's looking real rough.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do my innate sorcery, so it'll give me attack advantage on the attack.
Mhm.
Sorcerer's first. Ooh, a 14.
That'll hit.
Yay!
These things are not super
Nice.
strong.
And then the damage is 5, and I'm gonna use lightning damage.
Nice. It explodes in a burst of sparks.
I love it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Gaia.
How far is it?
The closest one now is 30 feet from you.
Oh.
And it is also leaking that terrible stench from it.
I will move 20 feet forward.
Okay.
And I will use a focus point.
I'll say 20 feet. 25, 30. Okay, yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'll use a focus point, do elemental attunement, and I will do acid.
Okay, yeah.
Or maybe not.
Fine. Now, technically... Okay. Technically, you are currently 15 feet from it. So you wouldn't actually be able to hit it with your 10-foot reach. You would have to be inside the aura to actually hit it with your 10-foot reach. So what would you like to do?
You said I'm 15 feet away?
You're 15 feet away currently, yeah.
Then I'll move 5 feet forward.
Okay, so you move into it. I need a con save.
Race the stink.
Embrace.
Oh
That
no.
is a
You embraced it too hard.
That is a failure. Gaia is now poisoned. So you're gonna have disadvantage on this attack.
So I'll just do it.
Oh no. Oh wait. That was your first attack,
That was
right?
my first attack. So
That's,
it's my bonus
yeah.
action.
Okay, so Bandit. Nope. Do you have any more focus points to use?
Oh no.
You don't? Okay. So unfortunately with the fact that you're now poisoned, you cannot use your bonus action.
Okay.
So that's gonna be your turn, unfortunately. Okay. The next one is just gonna move up to you and is gonna smack you. That does not hit. That is a 12. Does that hit? Okay, I didn't think so. So that misses, and you're already poisoned. So that's its turn. The next one is dead. So Blandon.
Okay,
Top of the
it's
round.
the one that was closer to Blackwell, right?
No, it's the one that's at the far end of the hallway now. So that one is currently, it moved up 10 feet, so it's currently 20 feet from you.
Okay, and I still have light. There's enough light to hit it, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just go for another bow shot. Bow.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, that's a nat one.
Uh-oh. You drop the arrow. It clatters to the ground.
Okay. Oh no. And I'll just start bending down to pick it up.
Okay. Oh boy. Is that your turn? You want to move? Okay. Samuel, you're up.
Okay.
With the Blackwell.
Yeah. I'll first send Blackwell to get him.
Okay. Let's see it.
Can he flank with Gaia?
Yeah, absolutely.
Advantage. 13.
Good thing too. Yeah, that hits.
5 necrotic.
5 points. All right. Some of the life gets drained out of it.
Sure, I'll risk it for it. I'll get up and bonk him.
Okay. Con save.
Nice.
Hit him with the bonk.
The bonk.
The big bunk.
Where is it? There we go. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
6.
6 points. And I will say, because of the fact, once again, that this is not a swarm, the blunt and piercing and slashing attacks you're doing are dealing the damage that you expect.
Nice.
With the swarm, it's taking into account that there are multiple enemies, so it's harder to really deal some big damage.
Yeah, you're just
there,
kind of sweeping through.
but yeah, that's a good hit there.
It also needs to make a con save against 12, right?
Oh yeah. Can I try to knock him?
Topple. That's a
Knock him
natural
prone.
19. Oh my god.
Okay,
Okay. This one is now bloody.
nice.
All right.
Now it's my turn.
Nico.
Right. I'm going to firebolt the one that Mr. Samuel was just hitting
Okay, go for it.
with a firebolt.
It's like screaming at him, which is like
Oh god.
just gargling.
Please stop. Oh no.
Fireball.
Only a
10 that just misses.
Dang.
Mm.
And this one is like currently like brandishing a severed head in its hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God.
I'll shoot the head out of its hand.
Okay, yeah. It drops it and then just screams at you. Gets
Stop
mad.
that. That's my turn.
All right, Kuuvalo.
I'll stay back with Maggie.
Mhm.
Is these things? Is there like verbalization seem like a language to me?
Here and there. Most of it has been guttural screaming, but before, when the swarm was coming towards you, you heard a little bit of what sounded like it could have been conversation.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't think these things are going to tell us anything helpful anyway. Not that we could talk to them, so I'm just going to frostbite.
Okay, gotcha. Frostbite. Con save. That is going to be a failure.
1 point of cold damage.
One
And
point of cold
disadvantage
damage.
on its next attack. Weapon attack.
Okay. Cool. Maggie. There's this last one that's hanging on. As it lost its severed head toy. Hey! And with Sorcerer's
nice.
Burst, don't you get exploding damage? Oh, no.
I think you add another D8, right?
Yeah, so now it's what? Instead of 2d8, it'll be 3?
Mm-hmm.
And if any
You're
of,
muted, by the way, Brenna. Cool, and then if any of them are 8s, you get to roll another. So
Okay. Did I just roll the crit damage down here?
yeah,
Yeah,
roll the
that should
crit
do it
damage. Should
automatically.
work.
You
Nice.
get
It
to
wasn't
roll-
8. It is an 8. So then another.
Oh, it's 1d8, and so it turned into 2. Now roll another one because you rolled an 8.
Just 1d8 though.
One more
Just
d8.
one
yeah.
D8.
Okay.
Nice.
Womp.
One.
Hey, you know.
I mean, still.
Still, how do you want to do this?
Maggie's just gonna see Kuuvalo hit it with the ice and go, that's a good idea. And I'm gonna use Sorcerer's Burst to shoot little like icicles at it, and it just like pierces
Nice.
the skin. I don't know.
I'll just fist bump you afterwards.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I will say with that, this battle comes to a close, and the hall is eerily quiet.
They didn't fall in, did they?
No, they did not fall into the water. No, none of them fell into the water.
All right, well, let's pile these on with the other ones.
Should we already got the other ones out of the water before we fought these
Right.
guys.
Yeah, let's just.
This pile of bodies.
Yeah,
It's
kind of
just
gross, but can we sift through the body parts?
If we find something from one of the officials that was sent down here, maybe Caracas could. Should have done that with the bodies earlier too, but whatever.
Okay. Make an investigation check if you're searching the mangled bodies here.
This is gross, but I'll do it. And anyone else?
Is this?
Okay. You're helping?
Yeah, you're feeling bad.
Yeah.
Oh, snap,
Here, don't
that's
throw
right.
up, Miss Kuuvalo. I'm gonna.
I wanna. Gaia, I'm gonna see if your sickness passes before we keep using everything we have. But if you're still sick after a minute, we'll
Kuuvalo, I'm giving you guidance as you're searching these bodies.
Okay.
Just tap your armor back.
With help and guidance, I guess I'll roll this twice and a d4.
And I'll say within the next. Interesting. Okay, so read your abilities, folks. Damn. Go ahead and take your lay on hands back, Adam. You're good.
Oh, really?
Cool monk shit or what?
It's until the next turn. I'd missed that part.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
sick.
Or poison, or
Yeah, the poison is until the next turn, so you're good. It goes away.
Wait, so
Ah.
he gets like 15 lay on hands
Yeah.
points back.
All those back. Yeah.
Great.
Thank you for reading.
Good
my
to
scene.
know.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
No.
Huge, huge,
Is
huge.
it the
I'm-
same?
I'm
for
sorry I made
the
that mistake.
It's okay. Is it the same for the swarm?
Yes. Actually, let me double check that because it might
Double
be
check.
different.
Because technically we were infected by that.
Until
Well,
the start
two
of
us
its
were.
next turn. No. Yeah. So that one goes away too. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
That's huge. I
Okay.
don't think it would have actually affected
Huge.
any of us because all of that combat went just so quick that
Yeah.
It was-
It
Yeah,
was
we-
still. Yeah,
Kuuvalo and Samuel were sick, and then we killed them all like the next turn. So
exactly. So nothing major. Just you get your lay on hands back.
so that's not a natural 20, but that's a 29 investigation check.
Oh my god. Okay.
You
29.
see
You get
everything.
their social security number. Their debit
Yeah.
card.
So
for the help,
if you
but
choose,
Mhm.
if you choose to take it, there is 9 gold pieces and 22 silver amongst the bodies. And in addition, you do pick up, I'll say, with how ripped up they are, I'll say there's one more mostly intact map of the channels, but it's the same as what you have. And
I'm
are
gonna
there been any markings on the map, or is it's just plain?
markings on the map. I would say, yeah, I would say. Give me one sec. You would see that. Yeah. The only marking on there would be every single sluice gate that is possible to be closed in Esterna Loop. There's like a mark through it, like marking that it has been closed. Every single one of them.
good on them. They got their job done, I guess. I'm gonna leave two silver pieces on each of the bodies if I can. I don't know how many that would be.
It's hard to tell how many bodies there are because of how ripped up they are, but
I'll leave 10 silver behind as a.
okay. But yes, it is eerily quiet in here, other than like the occasional movement of the water.
I'm making all these effects.
I guess I'll turn to the group. Does anyone? Should I? Did I find any like identifiers of like anybody with like a particular rank in the army, or I guess I wouldn't know that stuff at a glance.
You get the sense that with the guardians, like the guard force of this city, a lot of it is visually emblazoned on their armor or their or any kind of fabric
Right.
swatch that's on there.
Like were all these like the civilians that would have been, or like the civilian corps that was in charge of the channels, or were any of these like guardians?
No, 2 of them look like there was armor. There's parts of armor still on parts of the body, and there's some armor that's just like scattered on the ground nearby. And one of them looked like potentially an official that would normally patrol this area, who's like dressed in more like official looking, kind of like half robe looking attire. But yeah, nothing clear that signifies them as far as the guardians is like being super high up. They appear to just be wearing like the standard armor that you've seen. And I'll say, I mean, you find some like simple jewelry as well among the bodies, just kind of scattered on the ground, but nothing super valuable or telling other than that. And I'll also say, as you continue moving, you will find like occasional scattered weapons and such, just kind of on the ground from previous tussles.
Loose weapons.
I think Kuuvalo
If you want to pick them up, you can.
Kuuvalo's gonna turn to everyone. I'm not sure what your feelings are on retrieving things from bodies. I'm not opposed to it necessarily, but in this case, because we're hired by the city, I don't know how much leeway they'll give us if we finders keepers our way into much of this.
Well, it's not like they're gonna use it.
I
And-
think they might. These seem like typical weapons that people would reuse for training.
Are there crossbows or anything amongst what we have found?
I'll say total in this path as you're moving forward. I'll say as of right now, up until the next water station, you find 2 spears, and I'll say a single crossbow.
I think Kuuvalo will take the crossbow. And as many bolts as she can find.
Okay. I'll say make a quick investigation check.
Oh wait, ignored that. Sorry.
I think this will be the last thing before we keep moving.
Landon stabs Kuuvalo.
It's 20.
Okay, you find 3 bolts.
Or make those
Make them
count.
count. Make them count. Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't normally my thing, but my cantrips don't seem to be doing much, so.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I just want to point something out just because that reminded me. As Taz, I initially started collecting all of their weapons because I had written something about like when you defeat somebody, like their like weapon becomes yours.
Oh,
And so
that's
that was why I
cool.
was collecting it. And then I was
That's
like,
fun.
then it was his to sell. So that was why that whole like ridiculousness of just like constantly collecting, like we kill like 15 bandits and then just like, I'm taking all their weapons.
Give me all your weapons. Fun.
Nice.
I will not be doing that next campaign.
a lot harder without a bag of holding, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you all continuing to move?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'll say once again, another about 10 minutes pass. You come up to this next water station and the adjacent door to the sewers, both currently closed and locked. But the corrupted water continues. And if you are attempting to continue to fish the bodies out, then you would find several more in this area, if that's what you're attempting to do.
Yeah.
It's like, is there still like a glowing on some of my screen right here?
I don't see anything.
I don't see. I mean, I see it in the middle, but
Refresh.
Oh, I don't see anything in the middle.
Yeah, I think some of the effects sometimes glitch and linger for some reason.
Yeah,
So,
it's a new thing.
okay. As you all continue to move, you make your way to the next sluice gate, similarly closed as to the marked map that you found. The more you move over time, it's the same thing again. You see more of these bodies. At this point, have to be deliberately placed within the channel of the waterway here. And Bandit wants to join. He's rubbing up on the microphone. Buddy. Okay, anyway.
like kind of do whatever the hell.
Yeah, he's doing whatever he wants right now. We're holding hands. You all continue moving, and like I said, much of the same as you move through. You keep moving for another 20 minutes and make it to this final sluice gate. I'm sorry. He's looking over the edge of my laptop like, what is going on?
That's so cute.
Even though he has no eyes. But you make it to that final sluice gate, similarly closed. I'm gonna have to move him.
Uh,
Oh my
I would
God.
say doing throughout all this, Brandon would just have the short bow ready and arrow just ready to be knocked.
Yeah, Kuuvalo was gonna look very awkwardly holding not her
The
spellbook
crossbow.
for the first time. Not awkwardly, like she doesn't know how to use it, just like that she doesn't want to be holding a weapon right now.
Nice.
All right, buddy. Cool. Once again, you make it to that one. And it is similarly closed. And as you pass through the thoroughfare there, you walk another 10 minutes or so, and you can see there is a yeah, I'll say there's another corpse of a guard here, just kind of like up against the wall. Not quite as ripped apart as the others, but still has kind of gotten the same treatment.
Maybe a little more fresh.
Possibly, yeah.
Because didn't they say they sent like a ton of people down here, like a
they did.
battalion or something like that?
There were, or you get the sense that potentially not maybe all at once, but over time they sent several patrols down to be like, what the hell is going on? But as you do so, if you all spend the time, there's once again another collection of bodies that have collected in that water station of the dretches.
Yep, fishing them out.
How many bodies total is this at this point? Like 24
of the dretches?
of like everything total.
Everything? I mean, it was difficult to tell with all the severed limbs and everything, but I mean, total at least.
I think at this point, Kuuvalo
over a dozen at this point. Yeah,
Kuuvalo's gonna try and be like noting it down as she walks. Every so often, when they stop, she'll put the crossbow down and look very unhappy as she writes. She's gonna try and keep an accounting of bodies.
Okay, gotcha.
And probably write apologies to Myra for not having her at the ready.
The number of heads at least.
Are you still having Mushi go ahead? Or I know you blipped him out, but
blipped him out, so no.
No, okay.
But the creatures, do they look like they just died off? Or like do they look like maybe the soldiers killed them?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Investigation?
Yeah. Seven. Yeah. Similarly to when I think it might have been Kuuvalo or someone else or Blandon looked earlier, it's hard to tell just because of the state that these bodies are in, and just the general kind of blubbery nature of their makeup. It's hard to like really tell what potential wounds occurred to them and what things are just like naturally them kind of falling apart, stuff like that. So it's hard to tell. But you know with almost certainty right now that this almost has to be deliberate. Like there's no way that all of these bodies just happen to fall into the water. When you've seen the corpses of guards and officials on the sidewalk rather than in the water. So
and each of the water stations have had like one or two bodies in them
inside of it. Yeah. And I would say this one might have the most. There might have probably been about 5 in this last one here.
Yeah, just fishing them all out as we go.
Okay, gotcha.
Nico is looking more and more grim as we continue our exploration here. This is certainly the most gore and death he's encountered. So
yeah,
he's not.
It is heavy as you all walk through here, and it is not only the stench is oppressive in here, also the scenery of what you're encountering. But
I'd say Samuel would start also like again. It'll sound like prayers in Celestial.
Gotcha.
But nobody speaks it, so. He's just speaking to himself, though.
Would it be audible enough for the group to hear?
Yeah, you've heard him say, well, yeah, you've heard him speak Celestial before when Gaia was being resurrected.
Right. I think Kula will poke him and as they're walking, maybe. Or maybe as they're stopped with these bodies. Forgive me if this is intrusive, but would you mind if I asked what it is you're chanting, Samuel?
Oh, just a prayer for the dead.
Would I be able to recognize Celestial? The language? I'm not sure I would have
I mean,
heard
do you
it.
speak it or?
No, but like, would I know it's Celestial?
Recognize it as Celestial.
I don't think you would.
Fair. It's not a language I've heard before. Is this something you learned for your... Forgive me, you have described yourself as a man of the cloth, and you're clearly a warrior. Would it be rude to assume that you have always been a holy warrior? You said you had armor. What exactly?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I was pretty much born as I was born into being a holy warrior, I guess. And yeah, it's a bit of it was kind of like my first language that I learned. So it's kind of a comfort to me, I guess, to resort to it. But
Again,
yeah, in a way, sort of just kind of saying a prayer for death. For the dead.
then, again, you don't have to answer. What would have brought you to Darktome? How long were you in Darktome?
I was there about a year. Dreadport.
Oh, that's
Yes.
a critical role, Brain. Sorry.
All good. All good.
I didn't even catch that. I was like, yeah, uh-huh. That's real weird.
Yeah, I was there about a year. Just kind of ended up there. Wasn't my choice per se.
Hmm. I haven't seen anything this nasty since I left home. Well, even then, since something that happened a long time ago, and
It's been a while. I've seen some stuff that's real fucked up.
what
But
god
this smells real bad, I'll tell you that.
are there gods in this realm that pertain to disease? Anything in particular? These creatures are clearly collecting, corrupting the city.
I, Adam, don't know that. I feel like Samuel probably would.
I'm sorry. Repeat the question. I was looking at something.
Gods in this realm that like pertain or like rule over like disease.
Oh, make a religion check for me.
Where did my character sheet go?
Uh-oh. I took it.
It's gone.
There we go.
Religion.
4.
A 4.
It's a natural one. Holy.
Right now, you think back to yourself, or you think back, Samuel, and there's a strange like blink in your knowledge that shouldn't be there. As you think about it, you're like,
I think I should know this.
Yeah, but it's like that knowledge is just seems like it's been removed somehow.
That's concerning.
Dementia.
What did you say?
Dementia.
I think that came out of
Killed Mason.
I almost died. Oh God, I was swallowing water right when you said that.
Oh my gosh.
Samuel,
Silent.
you praying to the
Silent
god of death.
dementia.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Funniest moment so far in the campaign.
I would say actually like very visibly. I don't know what Samuel would say, but you would see him like thinking and then become like very concerned. And then he'd be like, I'm not really sure. I feel like I knew a guy. But I don't remember.
In that case,
Guess I
before,
should have studied more.
well, which god do you draw your power from?
What was that?
Oh, which god do you draw your power from? Who are you praying to?
Well, once upon a time it was RK. That's this symbol here. And you see, probably, I would think for the first time, like up close, he has this like symbol of RK that's the metal is like corrosive, like corroded, rusted, eaten away, like tarnished, twisted looking. But yeah.
Oh, literally a twisting.
Well, but like the metal is like where you could have that symbol and it could be like made out of like a nice brass or whatever. Like the metal is like all
Eaten away at.
deformed. Yeah.
Mhm.
But I don't know. Had a bit of a falling out, if you would. That's why like some of this stuff was new to me. I don't really know. I don't know what I'm doing half the time.
I mean, it's the first step to doing anything. So, thank you for sharing that and answering my questions. I'm gonna go back to pointing my crossbow ahead of us.
Fair enough. I'm not really praying, you know. Sort of just cursing RK.
Kuuvalo is gonna look at Samuel with a very...
He just kind of offhanded says that and then doesn't. Like we're walking and he just kind of like separates.
Scary.
Yeah, she'll give him a very intense look for a minute and then nod and then probably fall back because she probably would have had to walk a little forward to actually talk to him for all that.
Gotcha.
I'd say, I don't know, I'm actually just curious, what is Kuuvalo's like, I guess, don't you have like a passive insight?
Yeah, you do have a passive.
My passive insight is a 10. I've got a flat 10 for wisdom, and I'm not proficient in it or anything, so I don't think I'd see any more than the average person.
That's fair. That just seems like, I would say generally you're not super sure maybe what Samuel's saying, but like that seems like what the most truthful thing he's probably said to you.
Okay. I think Kuuvalo's probably gonna, as they keep walking, she's just gonna think on what Samuel told her, what the hell might have happened in his life to bring him to that point, and she's probably gonna think of any and all archfey that she knows would maybe be responsible for all this.
I'll say you, if anyone else wants to, drum up any conversation, you have about 30 minutes of uninterrupted walking that I just kind of described. So if anyone else wanted to discuss anything, any other side conversations.
It goes pretty quiet.
Okay.
I feel
if
bad.
Not, I will say. Oh, yeah.
I was just gonna say, out of character, I feel bad for the twins. The sheer joy of meeting their mom, and then
they're like, "Oh my god, what the
Now you're in the
fuck?"
sewers with dead bodies.
I have curiosity.
Yeah.
Kuuvalo would probably try and look at how everyone in the group is doing. Is Blandon doing okay? Is Gaia visibly affected by this?
Well, BRB guess.
Yep. I don't know, Gaia. How would you be holding up?
Is she still poisoned?
No.
What'd you say?
Is she still poisoned?
No, you're not. You're not.
Okay. She's kind of holding up. I would say that you sort of see her hand shaking a little bit.
At everything, or it's specifically the sort of stuff that Samuel was saying?
Just at the side of all the bodies.
Honestly, Kuuvalo would probably walk over to Blandon and check in with him. And then, are you doing okay?
Well, Blandon, you would have been near Blandon when you were talking to Samuel.
Yeah.
We're back at the front, yeah.
Yeah, so you probably would have noticed it then. Blandon, despite you being right near him, he was not paying attention to that conversation at all. You just hands on the bow, just ready, and then every now and then he's closing his eyes and then just walking forward and opening again, just to get enough sight to see where he's going. And then he doesn't look. Something's on his mind. He's not pleased to be here.
Would he even notice that Kuuvalo asked him anything?
Probably not unless you physically tapped him.
I mean, honestly, I think I'll just... If he's just locked in, I can't really blame him. I think Kuuvalo will leave him be, and we can continue walking in silence.
When you talk to somebody and they have headphones in or something. Like, hey man, how's it going? Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I will say about that 30, another 5 to 7 minutes or so, you all continue walking, do your rounds, fish the bodies out of that last water station, and you begin moving around this next curve. And as you reach eyesight or eye line width, where is marked this wall should be on the map, I'll say you get within. We get within about maybe 100 feet or so, and you can see that what appears to be a wall there. Well, yeah, I'll say it looks similar to the other sluice gates that you've seen. But Nico, you pick up on the fact that there is no, there's currently no mechanism to actually shift this one. This looks permanent.
Permanently closed.
Yeah, as
Okay.
if like this is the end of the path
Mm-hmm.
for the waterway on this circle. But as you take in that wall and then kind of look around the rest of the area, you can immediately tell that something is off here. You can see a section on the right side of the hallway looks like an explosion went off. The walls that once stood on that side are crumbled and broken. The stone brick flooring is gone. And where there once may have been an entrance to this staircase that's marked on the map with a pair of stone doors at one point, now hangs a single one of those doors on a hinge that threatens to break at any moment. Are you all approaching any further?
Yeah.
Something is probably up there, right? Should we be ready for a fight?
Keep an eye out for traps.
Do we hear anything before we approach?
Make a perception check for me.
I think I would make one as well, just to see if I can hear anything.
Yeah, only 8 for Nico.
8, okay.
A 7.
7, yeah. Don't really
I guess we'll just
hear...
Yeah. Can I? I'll try using my second wind and add a D8 to it.
Okay.
If this succeeds, I'll have to use the second wind.
13. I'll say you're still about 100 feet out. You don't really hear anything at this distance.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, let's just gingerly approach.
And I, just in all of his glowing spectral glory, just send Blackwell like as obviously as possible. Just like up to the situation.
Yeah. Blackwell slowly moves. Just kind of turns around, glares at you again, and keeps moving forward. And moves all the way up to where that where the whole situation is going on. And you just watch Blackwell just kind of move over there, just kind of like looking around, and then look straight down and just keep staring straight down.
Is he over like a hole or anything?
The floor is gone, you said?
Could be. That is what I said, but you're not sure exactly what that means yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, start inching up. Nothing's jumping out at him yet, so.
Okay. As you inch closer, getting maybe within around the 50, 40 foot mark, you get a better viewing angle. And you can see that the state of this destruction couldn't have been from an explosion. There's not enough scatter of debris, and there aren't any scorch marks that would signify any extreme heat or anything like that. And it's at this point that the truth of what you're looking at grips you with a firm hand. The flooring is gone because it's not the floor anymore. As you kind of come a little bit closer, how close would you get?
30 feet, 20 feet.
30 feet, 20 feet? Okay. If you get within 20 feet, I'll say you can see this entire side of the hall and a little bit more has been swallowed by a large sinkhole. Taking what used to be the base of a staircase leading up to the next loop with it. And as you kind of, get a little bit more of an angle, you can see, I would say you can see from that angle, the first intact steps of this staircase are about 15 feet up as the rest of it just falls into this large hole in the ground.
How deep is the hole?
You'd have to get a little closer to get a decent view.
It seemed structurally
I'm behind you,
stable.
Samuel, if you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay. How close do you want to get? You're 20 feet right now.
Yeah, I mean, if it seems structurally
10 feet.
stable, I don't know.
Okay. Do you want to make a check to see how stable it is?
Yeah, can I like throw a something? I don't know, pick up like a
give it
rock.
something. You said that the sluice gate is pretty much next to this, right?
Yeah, it's real close to it.
Okay. If the sinkhole is pretty obvious, so I'll go up to the sluice gate, just chant latch lock loop, put the harness belt around the gates. I have a little lifeline, and then I'll go towards.
Oh
the
wait,
Samuel.
Okay, wait. So the sluice gate is the thing that's stopping the water.
Oh, okay. There's no thing for it.
There's not a door nearby. No, there's not like a gate like that would lead to the water station or anything like that. There's not one of those nearby.
Okay. There's not like a bar that I could attach the harness to.
I would say
built-in sconce on the wall or something, maybe.
Yeah, there are sconces. Yeah, you could loop yourself to a sconce. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, you can do that.
I will let the younger, more athletic person take point on getting closer to the hole in the ground.
Gotcha. Okay, how close do you want to get, Brandon?
I'll get. How close was Samuel initially?
20 feet.
I'll start at 20 feet. And then,
okay. And I'll say, I mean, this thing is probably a good 20-foot radius itself. Like, it's pretty sizable.
Jesus.
I'll take the one javelin I have, and just kind of poke the ground, see how stable it is.
Okay. Yeah. You poke it about 20 feet out. You poke the ground. Doesn't seem to give.
Okay. I'll go around a little bit of an edge, a little bit of a perimeter of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then just check the stability of it. And so you said there's a bit of staircase, but a big sinkhole, and then the rest of the staircase up there, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Does it look like there's any handholds in the wall?
In the wall to like get up to the staircase?
Yeah.
The remaining staircase?
Mm-hmm.
There aren't any like man-made, like obvious handholds, but you could probably climb it if you wanted to try.
Okay. Last thing I'll do is probably just take one slingshot, one piece of ammo, and just kind of drop it down the hole.
Okay, if you're still 20 foot out, you're gonna have to throw it.
Yeah, I'll just throw it in there.
Okay. Make a. You're throwing ammo. Make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
Unless you want to use your hoop act, then you can use an attack roll.
I'll use the hoop act just to kind of aim it a bit more towards the sinkhole.
Gotcha.
Where is that?
And I will say, it's loud enough. Yeah, being this close, you would hear the sound of water, but like rushing water.
Okay.
Okay, with a 7, you watch as you kind of swing your hoop back, launch the ammo, and it actually, you were aiming for like right for the center for it to, or is that where you were trying to aim?
Essentially just inside.
Inside, okay.
Yeah.
So you aim for the inside. It's a pretty big hole, so you are going to make it. But what happens is you hit the edge nearest to where the waterway is, and this sinkhole is like right up to the edge of where it would start interrupting the flow of water. Your ammo hits that that edge where it's really close to the water point and just kind of rolls off into the sinkhole, and then you watch as that edge kind of cracks and
Oh no.
falls in, and you watch as some of the water begins to trickle into the sinkhole.
Okay. Well, I guess that's it. I don't think we can go any further.
I think we now know where these things came from.
Ooh. Kuuvalo, could you summon that floating circle? Maybe you can just kind of carry us over so we can take a look inside the hole.
Doesn't fly, it just levitates above the
doesn't.
ground. If I were to cast it and move it into that hole, it will fall until it dissipates.
It would work up until the edge, though.
That's true. It could give solid
We
ground.
could at least take a look.
I will have to guide it awkwardly. Remember, it follows me.
Oh, it follows you, right? You can't just will it.
20 feet behind.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
I have
I
another...
can tie you to the rope if you want to risk it.
I'm not against that. If we want a way of getting us across to that staircase safely. I can also cast another ritual. Create an unseen servant. I think you've seen me do this before, trying to find Maggie's ghost. Shadow, which went missing.
Right.
It could help guide us invisibly to make sure we don't fall. It's not particularly strong, but it could make our movements more steady.
Yeah, that sounds like the best idea so far.
I think an unseen servant, it doesn't say anything about, it says on the ground. So it can't fly. It would have to be, but it could be like in the wall, like pulling us away from the edge as we move over. Let me put the spell in. Let's see.
So you're intending for it to do what exactly?
So if I think this will work, I think I'll try and ritually cast Unseen Servant to kind of be holding on to whoever's going around the edge of this hole, climbing at some points to get over to the staircase.
Okay. I will note it has a strength of 2, so it's probably not going to do a very good job.
Okay, yeah. Maybe that won't work, as well as the... Oh, you know what? No, because even floating desk, you said we have to climb, and it's going to be over the hole in order to get to the staircase?
Yeah, like the hole is partially on the ground, but also partially swallowed up the staircase. It's like sitting in the middle of this staircase here.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, there's like a gap of maybe 10 feet across and 15 feet up of that staircase is just a hole now.
Yeah, sadly,
Is there anything that we can see above, like past the hole to the staircase that I could potentially attach the rope to?
There are more sconces across, up the staircase further.
Mm-hmm.
And make a perception check for me.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that'd probably be all you could see unless you're getting like right up on the hole to look up in.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I will tell Moshi to come back.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and see above the hole, like up into the staircase with Mushi.
Okay, so you want Mushi to go up to like right up to the edge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Light?
Yeah, Mushi is very light. So you watch as he just kind of like looks back at you, like
I will be looking through his eyes. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But before you do that,
Before
though, just kind of looks at you a little scared and just kind of gulps and starts walking towards the edge.
Wait. I can. I'm gonna snap my fingers and have Oberon appear on my shoulder. He'll probably snap at me for how much it stinks down here, but I'll have him give Mushi. I'll let him, like, if Mushi's okay with it, like, fly him flyer familiars wherever they need to go.
Oh,
Two
okay.
elves and their familiar.
Dude, yes, that's incredible.
All right. So we've got the. Remind me, Oberon is a hawk.
Yes, a hawk with
hawk.
an extra set of eyes and crazy coloration, iridescent and such.
Okay.
It's like Appa and Momo.
So we've got this multicolored hawk carrying this raccoon over to the sinkhole, which is kind of flapping there, and both of the elves go blind as they look through their familiars.
I want to spin off of just them too.
Okay, both of you give me perception checks for your familiars, so we can see what's going on here.
So we're dipping into the hole.
Up to
You're
you.
just-
Do you want
just
them to
trying to
fly
s-
down?
I just wanted to see what was across like the staircase, like above.
Right. Okay.
To-
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that
to like
first.
kind of hook up there, and then we can look down. I mean, sure.
What do I roll?
Wisdom.
Oberon doesn't have dark vision. Would that affect this at all?
I hate that it automatically rolls advantage. I don't know how we just roll a d20 then. And we'll add the bonus. Sorry, what was that, Rose?
Oberon does not have dark vision. Would that affect this roll?
We would have the light up, or
Yeah.
the light spell up.
Yeah.
Can't remember how much.
Does the sinkhole affect how the light is? Does it kind of absorb all of it?
It's not absorbing the light, so to speak.
Alright.
Actually, let me double check one thing real quick.
Light does give off 20 feet of bright light and then another 20 feet of dim light.
Correct, yeah. So there's a little bit of light leaking into that, even if you're only standing 20 feet away.
Wait, hold on.
Um,
Could somebody
Wait,
cast
wait.
light on a torch?
Yes.
Give that to Mushi, and then
Yep, that's what I was about to say. I'll cast light, so the light on Samuel's like quarterstaff will go away. He'll cast the light on. I'll just use like a stick or like somebody like a
I'll
stone.
give a bullet, yeah.
I'll find like a stone on the ground. I assume if there's like a sinkhole and all that shit everywhere. But yeah, that works. Whatever. And then just
Okay.
like cast light on that, and then Mushi can like hold that little stone. It's light up.
okay. I love this. I love this. Okay, cool. So with that, you all are provided with light. An 11 for Mushi and a 23 for Oberon. Okay. So as you look up the remainder of the staircase, you can see, like I said, there are more sconces along the walls, which seem to have also been deliberately doused. You can also see along the left side of this stairway a couple of what look to be like barred windows, and about halfway up or halfway up what would have been the full staircase is a door on the left side of the staircase, and I'll say with the vantage point they have, well, they don't have dark vision, so they can see the staircase continues until their sight line is cut off. So they can't see anymore. The staircase just kind of disappears into darkness up there. Do you want them to look down into the sinkhole as well?
if guys okay with the understanding that Mushi might be dropped if they get attacked.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not gonna get attacked.
I guess Kuuvalo's gonna, yeah, she'll give an encouraging chant in Sylvan to Oberon as they descend.
Okay, cool. So you want them to descend into it?
Slowly. I think maybe like 5 feet at a time.
Okay.
So that
I
we're
mean,
not...
Mushi could also just look down first. But okay, as they begin to descend, and remind me, you can see and hear through your familiar, correct? Okay.
Also,
So as they're hovering over the hole, they can hear the sound of rushing water beneath them, and as they kind of head down and begin to take a look, there's enough room for Oberon to kind of do a bit of a tight spiral, and eventually comes down and just kind of hovers there. And you can see about 25, 30 feet down, there's this like roughly tube-shaped cavern. Yeah, roughly tube-shaped cavern. And you can see there is just a rushing underground river that is moving past here. And I will say, with a 23 from Oberon, because you know what this looks like, Kuuvalo, you pick up on it. You can see around this sinkhole and like this tube-shaped cavern, the coloration of the stone is eerily similar to what you've seen in the in-between.
The in-between. That's what I was worried about. Because we all... Yeah, I'm gonna say that out loud. I was thinking this might be it, and it looks like this is the in-between. Which is a really big problem for Akitál.
I thought that was further away.
Yeah.
It must
What do you
Is it
mean?
like
This
Oh, it's
in
been
between
spreading,
the
hasn't it?
portal to the in between?
I think that's straight up the in-between. It must spread like mycelium, like fungi. Rooted deep below, branching upward. And then I mean we
Does that
saw
mean we're in
I don't
danger of gravity reversing?
shit. It's really bad. I mean I don't think that'll start happening until the spires start appearing, but we don't really know, do we? When that starts happening.
Does the staircase look stable?
From what you saw previously, I mean, the edge is probably prone to crumbling, but the rest of it looks intact after you get past the gap. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you want Oberon to go any further? Right now, he's just like in the the radius of that sinkhole still, but just like hovering over the river, and you can see it. I mean, there's a upstream and downstream area that
You said
that
it's
could
like
follow if you want.
a cylindrical tunnel going both
Yeah,
ways.
it's like a tube, and the river is moving rather rapidly. If you're looking at the staircase, the river is moving like if the staircase kept going down, it's moving in that direction. So across the pathway across the pathway of the waterway.
Out of curiosity, which like cardinal direction wise on this map?
Yeah, cardinal direction. If you're looking at this map, it would be a southwestern direction.
Southwestern. It's flowing southwestern, like this.
Correct. Yes.
Does the water look clean? Nico, I'll ask you guys.
As you look, it does.
Do I know much about, like, is there an Underdark? Is there, like, I don't know how much Kuuvalo knows about, like, the structure of Mundus.
Make an Arcana check for me.
I also don't know if we decided this, so this is a complete...
Shot in the dark.
It's a 12.
A 12. I'll say, growing up in the Feywild, being a child of the arcane, studying, being a scribe, you've come across stories. You don't know anything like super detailed about it, but you've come across stories of an area known as the Feydark, which you would know is rumored to be a series of subterranean ecosystems that exist somehow beneath the Feywild and within it.
Okay, so it would be extrapolation for Kuuvalo, but would this remind her of something like that, maybe?
Something like that, yeah. And I would say you would have basic knowledge of the planes. You know that the Feywild is a parallel plane to Mundus, and so you'd be like, oh, I wonder if something like that exists here too.
Some sort of underworld equivalent here. I'm just talking out loud. That seems like too... I don't think underground rivers are like that normally. That seems like How long might that have been here?
Surely they would have found it, right?
I'll
Unless it
also
was new.
I'll add that because Caracas said this. At least he should believe he did. The nature of the central siphon is that actually no, it was
I think
it was Sefim that told
said
you
it
this.
collects water from precipitation, right? Rain and such.
Underground.
No. It siphons water from the
Oh,
river.
This
So you
is
get the sense that this is the river
is the
that it's
source.
pulling water.
Mm.
And somehow the in-between has caught
Okay.
up to this. There's no way they would have not noticed that before, unless they didn't know.
I was going to say, as far as them knowing, the latest person that we saw body was before the last water station, right? You said there was like a guard.
It was right
Okay.
after the last water station. Yeah.
Okay. Still, maybe that was the furthest person. Maybe they didn't make it all the way here.
Maybe.
Is this enough to
And you also know that no one escaped from here. So even if they did find it, there was no one has come back to report.
No one
it.
They haven't come back to the report. Yeah.
because I feel a bit teed off that the city wouldn't, if they had just sent enough people down here, maybe they wouldn't have died.
Should we send a message?
Sorry, I know you probably said this many times. Are any of the water stations in Circundata or Interna?
One is
infested?
infected in Circundata.
One in Circundata is infected. Yeah.
None have reached Interna.
So we have to go and I think we should close.
We need to go up and find
all
out
the sluice
why.
gates in the second one. Yeah. And
Yeah.
whatever's going on before it gets to Interna.
I think I can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish I had bought explosives so we could maybe try and close this up. I didn't imagine this would be what we're seeing.
Close what up?
This whole,
Sinkhole.
I think those.
Well, it just like drops down, right?
Yeah, into the river.
I guess that would be. I mean, if this is the in between coming to stay, that would be a losing battle. But this must be where the creatures came from, right? We heard them spotted on the outside, approaching from the in between.
Right. Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah, nobody saw anything coming in here. They had to have come up from there, I guess.
No. Is it a good idea to send a message back where we came from?
Do you have the capability of that?
The bird that flies.
Oh.
Could we
man.
send them back?
At any of these, do each of the sluice gates, is there a way for us, did we see like manhole covers above?
There are. You came through one, but it was rather heavy.
Did we pass any on the way?
Yeah, you would have passed a couple. Yeah.
Should we go up the staircase or circle back to where we know there's no danger and try and get a message that way?
Let's do that. Let's go back. It's not too far back, I guess, maybe.
The closest one actually is above the sluice gate nearest you, but you would risk getting closer to the hole. But the safest one would be the one you just passed, so the one due south.
That would be like 20 minutes away.
Yeah, correct.
Let's just make a quick trip back there and write a note, send it up.
Okay. I think Mushi might honestly be better able to deliver the message.
We've been down here about an hour now.
Calculating time.
I wrote all these numbers are approximately how long I think we would have been at each of these places. Okay. So if we assume that we just spent 5 minutes sizing up this hole, I think it's been like an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, to get to from one sluice gate to the next is 20 minutes. So 20, 40, 60 an hour, plus the time you spent fishing bodies out. So I'm going to add like another 20 minutes to that. So you've probably been down here for almost 2 hours, like hour 45 or so.
Okay.
I'm just saying Oberon will not be able to fly up through grates. And I don't know if we'll be able to lift it from below. Mushi might be our best bet at getting word to Caracas.
I mean, well, I think there may be one open still. They won't have just closed it on us, right? Right? They
They
didn't
did
close
give
it on
us.
us, right?
They did give us
And
all the
Brandon looks
keys.
a little bit more worried.
I will say, strangely enough, the grate that was opened, it was key locked. So you watch as the guard put a key in the grate, and it like unlocked some kind of mechanism, and then you will pull it up together.
Did we notice them close?
They wouldn't lock us in here, right? Right. Right. Right.
I don't think I was paying attention.
But we also have a bunch of keys that Caracas gave us.
Yeah, we're fine. And there, I assume, like the sluice gate was like what we came in. Like there's like a ladder, so you could like climb up, open it.
Yeah.
Let Oberon fly out. He'd be faster and less likely to get
He's a bit more official.
captured by the pest control.
What's wrong with Mushi?
Well, there's nothing
In a
wrong
city.
Am I missing context? Okay, if you say Oberon, I'll send him. If we can get
let's do Oberon. Plus, we need Mushi for danger. You know.
Should we just try this grate we're near, or go back? Right, we're going back, so we don't chance this.
Yes. Look, we don't even have an immovable rod yet. Okay, nothing is safe.
Okay.
Just wait till I can make one.
I guess a 20-minute walk back. That's.
Oh.
Is that right, Mason? 20-minute walk back.
Yep, about.
All right, I'll spend that time to pen a note to Caracas, and I'll include it on the page that I've been writing. I'll duplicate the body count that I've got. I'll write I guess I'll have a condensed version of our speculation of everything that's been going on, and then
The circundata, the Esterna loop seems to be clear.
All except there's two that we haven't gotten. This one and this one. We didn't go upstream. We've only gone downstream.
That is true.
Which means
the upstream was contaminated also.
So every single station that we found has been contaminated, Mason?
Yep, so far.
Okay, so there's only 2 uncontaminated. Well, they're all still contaminated, but we've cleared out
all but 2.
All but 2 down here, plus the one in Chikandata. Okay, yeah. I'll write all that, and then Kuuvalo's going to write a message. If Akitál had sent more people down here, I believe there would not be as many deaths.
Ooh, call them out.
And then I'll sign the page with my full Elven name. Kuuvalo.
Okay.
They're Karen Parf Scriven.
Okay, so you said
here. I'll have bullet. Bodies. Yeah, let me write this.
Yeah, just bullet points so I remember what.
List of sluice gates. We passed water stations and body count. Description of what we've seen and killed. Our speculation, the in-between hole. Also, you could have done better.
Oh no.
Yes. Got him.
Not you. I won't write. I won't directly implicate General Caracas, but I'll say Akitál could have done better. And then sign it with my full name. I'm parf.
Correct.
I'll send this in
Okay.
Discord for your benefit.
Okay, I was writing what you were saying, but thank you. Yeah. Nice.
I guess I'll tie it to. I'll use a bit of string that Kuuvalo has in the weaver's kit that she has, and have Oberon hold it as we try and open up one of these grates, I guess.
Okay. So 20 minutes later, passing by and getting over in here. And I will say, may everyone roll a quick perception check for me real quick.
Sorry about it.
I don't know if I like that.
Nothing can go wrong here.
This is as we're walking to the.
Yeah.
A lot of
Good job,
low
everyone.
rolls.
I
Nico.
mean, Kuuvalo is riding.
Yeah, that's true.
Nico is
Okay.
carrying us on perception.
Yeah.
And
Alarm.
I'm actually going to say, this is for previously. I'm going to say, before you leave the staircase, Nico, you pick up on just the faintest sound of like a weird, like droning sound. Like almost like a buzzing. It's really faint. But like right as you're turning to leave, you hear that sound.
Do I sense that it's coming from beneath or from across the staircase?
I'll say with a 19, seems like it's coming from the top of the staircase.
The top of the staircase. Okay.
And it's like there for a second, gets slightly louder, and then like fades away very quickly.
Like something just passed by, maybe.
Possibly.
Should some of us stay here to keep an eye out? Or is it just safer to stay together?
We plan on going back. I think we should stick together.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Just watch our backs
Yeah.
as we go.
All right, cool. So I'll say without issue, about a 20-minute walk back to the previous sluice gate. Who's climbing up to...
I'll include the buzzing that Nico just heard.
Okay, gotcha. Nice. Bandit.
Heard buzzing noise from above. Will most likely be going up the stairs to circumvent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Cool. So one of you, doesn't matter, climb up, and you can see there's not a keyhole on this side of the grate, but you can see in the center there is like a handle, and there's like arrows demonstrating what to do, and you kind of grab it and twist, and you can hear like several mechanisms that latch into the sides just kind of retract, and then you're then able to push the grate open.
I assume this is Blandon that's doing this.
Whoever you see.
Probably Blandon or Gaia.
All right. And then who are you sending, Oberon or Mushi?
I mean, if
I think we said Oberon.
if Oberon will do this,
Probably the safer bet.
I'll tell Oberon, fly there, try to reach the barracks headquarters and
In Circundona.
How the frost are we gonna get this bird to not get shot as he approaches?
I mean, he's carrying a letter. There's messenger birds, right?
That's
Like, yeah, people don't typically just shoot out birds.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
I
have
think it'd
him.
be okay.
I'll have him. I'm gonna write a second note. Bring directly to General Caracas. Give him that.
Okay.
And
There you
then I guess I'll have him just fly to the barracks. His instructions will be fly to the barracks, make sure a guardian takes us, and then wait to see if they'll give you a message, and then return.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Oberon.
Perhaps sign it with the group name that he knows.
Right. I'll sign the outer note.
Or,
The Tempest Heights.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll say Oberon just kind of like takes one wing, does like a salute with the wing.
hell yeah.
Only a king like you
Roger.
can do this.
And just kind of let him go, disappears into the sky.
How long?
And you get a what's the word? A kind of relieving look at the outside world for a moment before it all goes back to dismal doom.
Should we keep this grate open for like? How long should we wait to see if we get a response, or should we just keep going?
I think we keep
I
going.
think we should
This
keep going.
feels a bit
Yeah.
pressing.
Mhm.
We don't know what Caracas is up to. He might take all day to reply.
Feel bad because I told him to return with if they have a message, but if I were to have him vanish after getting the message and then reappear, would he be holding it?
You wouldn't know at what point that happened though, so you'd have to guess.
That's true.
But you could do it.
Or
Is there any vent hole in the manhole cover?
You mean like are there any gaps like that let light through?
Yeah, I
Oberon
mean,
squeezed through the grate.
not the
Um,
grate, but well, the grate's just a manhole, right? A circular manhole.
It is, and it's not like it's. I called it a grate, but it's not graded. Like there aren't huge gaps. There's like 3 small holes in
Oh.
it, really.
well, hold on. Whoever, I guess Blandon. Sure. Is there any? Are there any guards out there? You see any towns guard or anything?
Would I make another perception check to see?
Yeah, real quick.
Okay.
Peeking your head out.
20. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Breath of fresh air does a
you know,
lot.
I'll say, let's see. Think about Esterna. You're at this sluice gate here. I would say you have to wait like maybe 2 minutes, but you eventually do clock like a pair of guards that are moving through the streets here.
Hello, sir.
Watch out! Get out of the way. This is not going to go well. Blandon, come down. I'll poke my head up. You over there?
Okay. You watch as one of the guards turns and is like isn't sure where that came from. Is like looking around at people passing by.
I've been down here for 40 years. No, I'm kidding. I don't say that. But I do like try to beckon them over.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say over the next couple seconds, they just kind of like look over and do like a double take and then start heading over, the pair of them. But you can see it's a man and a woman. The woman looks to be the older of the two and slightly taller. And she kind of approaches first and just goes, "What in the 9 hells is going on here?"
We are the Tempest Tides, sent here as adventurers of the Perico Enterprise to solve the problem in Akitál.
Just kind of looks to the other guard and then seems to vaguely recall something and just goes, "Continue."
General Caracas sent us down here. We just sent a bird with a message.
Very well.
It's a large hawk. It has 4 eyes. It's very colorful. Wait here. Watch this manhole. And when the bird returns, let it enter down the hole. And then you can close it back. And I'll hold up 2 gold pieces. One for each of them.
I was gonna say, make a persuasion check with advantage.
There you go.
It's like, why don't we just tell them to take the note?
It's alright.
Too late. The bird's already gone.
The bird already
I'm
gone.
assuming. I didn't have the idea until after we said the bird flew off, so
Jesus.
I'm going with it.
And he goes to
The
step
bird is
upstairs,
also
like,
probably faster.
there's a buzzing.
And I will mark
Let's
off
go.
2 gold, and then I will roll my advantage persuasion check.
Buzzing's not going anywhere. Right? Well, I mean,
Oh
it
my
probably
God.
literally is.
What if it
but-
explodes?
I'll
20.
say, nice. The older woman just kind of turns to the younger male guard, who looks like early 20s maybe.
I'll even hold up just on top of it. It maybe sells the point. I hold up the little coin that has like the Perico Enterprise like symbol on it.
Okay, nice.
It like just really locks it in, I guess, for the 20.
Badge of approval.
I'll say the older woman just kind of turns to the younger guard and goes, "This is on you," and just turns away, and the other guard like happily takes the 2 gold. It's just like, you
Both
got
for
it.
you. I was one for each, but I mean, you're the one watching, so go for it.
And you watch as he just kind of like sits down next to the
He's
grave.
like, hell yeah, easiest 2 gold ever made. All right,
But yeah.
we're good to go. Problem solved.
All right. Just I guess good luck. Are you going back down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I mean, we cleared everything out, but there might be like monsters down here that might come up. So just
monsters?
yeah, like big, scary, pus-covered, deadly rat things.
If it makes you feel any
he
better.
kind of looks back towards the other guy.
Oh, you buddy, you got it.
We also haven't. Kuuval's gonna call up from below. We
And
haven't.
you're all like standing like right below me.
We haven't seen them climb any ladders, so you're probably fine.
Okay. Well, okay.
Let the bird down. Don't let the monsters up.
Could I have another gold piece?
Sure.
Okay.
And I'll just stick my hand in my bag and pull out a copper and hand it to him and then climb down.
Okay. Nice. All right.
And mark off a copper.
Okay, gotcha. Fantastic.
If he says anything, I'm just like, oh, my bad. And then just keep climbing down.
You hear a little bit of buffalo conversation, but you can't hear anything after you close the grate.
I can't hear you. You have to speak up. Just keep climbing down.
All right. With that task completed, what is what Temper's Tides want to do?
We're going back to the sinkhole, right?
To the sinkhole.
I also forgot that I have a grappling hook.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I do too.
That can come in handy.
I think we want to go up the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Definitely want to go up the stairs, yeah.
Yeah, let's just do that as
Yes,
safely as we can.
Yeah.
So I'll say for the sake of brevity, you all make it over there safely. And I'll say as you make your way, well, no, it's fine. You make your way over there without issue. And I'll say as you approach the sinkhole again, how's everyone feel about taking a break around this point? Because we've been playing for I think a good 3 hours or so.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll call it 45, 46.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
Break.
One brain cell.
Oh my god.
Would spiders buzz though?
Oh, that's a good question.
Maybe.
It could be another insect or an
It's
actual insect.
Or I was thinking like something kind of robotic.
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe
that
it's that Warforged NPC we made.
that'd be crazy.
Crazy. That'd be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I find it very appropriate that all the important hearing-based saves are being made by Nico. It's huge karma for last campaign for you, Daniel.
My heart is so happy. Yeltsin is living vicariously through Nico.
Right. Fantastic. Aha, that's where it is. Nice.
So even if we do, I think Kuuvalo will probably say this in character too, but just what I'm thinking, we are gonna have to go up to Chikandana, which maybe is where the more serious things are.
Yeah.
It's just starting to spread up there.
Mhm.
But we'll probably have to. Maybe our best option after that is to go back down the staircase. Did we see a way of getting to the other side of the wall to like the maybe go back? Would it be possible for us to go back up to the sluice gate we entered while continuing to go clockwise?
Yes, it is. The sluice gate only blocks the water. The pathway's still open.
Okay. Or I guess it's not a sluice gate more as it is like a permanent block in the waterway.
It's constructed just like the other sluice gates, but it seems to be permanently locked.
Right, okay.
And you can see, I'll say you can see if you look, well, you'd have to get close enough to see it, but you assume that the water then trails away and leads, to an exit point at some point down the hill.
Okay. We all good?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So once we make it, we try and make it across to that staircase.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can use the grappling hook and then the rope of climbing.
Yeah.
Surely that'll be enough.
Honestly, I think we talked over all the spell options we have, and just doing it physically, like helping each other out, is probably
Might be our best bet.
and far quicker.
True.
Okay.
Sure would be nice if Vitruvius came out and helped us, but
If
think
we
he just-
I think Gaia should go first. In case she falls, she has slow fall, so I can reduce some damage.
Okay.
And I can carry maybe a rope or something, and maybe I can hook it and throw it to you guys if I make it over.
I was gonna say how far. I don't understand how Nico's rope thing works. How far can it?
Well, it's 60
Go.
feet long, and I can will it to attach itself and tie itself to something else.
As long as you're
So
touching
Mason
it.
had mentioned there was like a barred window or something across. I was thinking that could be a good point.
Or
Yeah,
like
on the
a-
left side of the staircase, there are a couple barred windows and a door.
Yeah.
That Oberon saw.
Mm-hmm.
If that's within like 60 feet, you could get to the edge and just like have that attached, and then everybody, even like Gaia, would have that to hold on to.
Mm-hmm. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, so is that what you're doing?
Unless
Yes.
anyone has any other ideas.
I think that's the best. Does Gaia have a harness belt on her, or
we all
Everyone
have,
has one.
okay? If needed, one of us could also hold on to that.
Okay. So is the rope capable of like floating, or does it need to move across like a ground surface?
Oh. I believe it is capable of floating across. It says you can take a magic action to command the other end of the rope to animate and move toward a destination you choose up to the rope's length away from you.
Interesting. Okay.
Moves 10 feet per turn.
I'm gonna interpret that because animated objects often float. I'm gonna say that the rope can float too. Why not?
Makes sense.
Since that that word choice is used. So yeah, and you said it's within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. That's the
Okay.
length of it. It can go that far. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Could you tie another length of rope onto the rope of climbing?
You can reach it with that, but yeah,
Double it if you want. Yeah.
if you want to.
If you have more, I don't have any more rope, but if you want to, anyone else would like to.
I think that I have a length of 50 feet rope. We could tie it, and then I can use the extra long. Well, I guess we could all use the extra long rope, just in case.
Okay, so you're attaching the other rope to it?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
And if we get across safely, I'll just immediately untie it and put it back in my bag.
Great.
Okay, gotcha. So you fasten it. Nico, you command the rope to begin to move, and it kind of, in that kind of snake-like fashion, just kind of like moves through the air across the hole and up the staircase until it loops itself around one of those windows and just kind of ties a knot. And it is now situated before it then just kind of falls limp for you then to use it.
Cool. Well, this bad boy holds up to 3,000 pounds, so who's going first? Kaya?
It's actually a crazy item.
It's pretty nuts.
Really cool.
Yeah.
So helpful.
So, Gaia, you're going first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay. Okay, so with that, how are you approaching this? Are you like gonna like go around the side, or you could just jumping into the hole and hold on to the rope? How are you gonna do it? Are you gonna try and run it?
You said it's
Long.
20 feet across for the
Yeah,
hole,
it's about
right?
20 feet across, and then to make matters worse, the staircase doesn't start for another 15 feet up.
I'm guessing there's a wall. Can I try? I'll grab the rope and can I try like, I don't know, sort of climb up on the wall and maybe like swing off of it?
Okay. So the walls on the side of this opening, you could attempt to climb up. It'd be difficult, because it's. I mean, there are some jagged points there where you could hold on, but if you then jump off, you're gonna fall further than if you just went off the edge of the.
For the rope, I can also command it to kind of knot at 1 foot intervals.
Oh.
It kind of like handholds. It would shorten the distance to 50 feet. But if that's long enough, then that it says it grants advantage on ability checks to climb using the rope.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome.
I would say 50 feet is probably exactly what you need.
And we do have the extra rope that
bit.
Kuuvalo added on.
The rest of the rope, if it ends up being needed, could always just like drop down to the bottom of the hole.
Mm-hmm. True.
But for now, let's try and keep it above ground if possible.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Okay. But yeah, what I'm getting at, and we're doing mental gymnastics here, but if you're holding the end of the rope and then you move into the hole with the extra rope, you're gonna have a ton of slack, so you're just gonna fall into the hole and have to hold on, unless you like.
I'm not holding the end of the rope.
Okay, so it's you like let it go.
Do I have to hold the end of the rope?
Well, you don't have to. You can
Maybe
let it
I
go.
hold, like no.
And then what I'm saying is, then you can go around the edge.
So I get what you're saying. Is there a like on the other side of the hall or something? Because we have like this extra 50 feet of rope on top of that. Is there like a sconce like attached to the wall or something like that kind of thing?
Well, like you know what?
And
no,
make
I'm
like
being dumb.
Yeah.
I'm being dumb.
You
can just choke up on the rope. It's not a big deal, actually. You can just choke up on it.
Yeah.
Each Dungeoneer pack does have pythons in it that we can like hammer into the wall.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Like you could shimmy across it instead of having to climb up it. You could like just shimmy across to the stairs.
Kind of like just tightrope it.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That'd be easier.
On the
Okay,
opposite
so you
end,
wanna-
Maybe that would make the check easier if that was successful.
opposite from the staircase across to like the part, just like, is there ground on the other far end of the sinkhole across from the staircase?
Yes. On the opposite side of the hallway, the other sidewalk there is available.
And would there be a torch sconce to tie the other end of the rope to?
Nearby, yeah.
Okay. So with
Seems
that,
sturdy.
could we like? That's what Adam's asking. Could we
You
like?
could. Now, once again, mental gymnastics, but the rope at that point, if you tied it there, would then hit the ceiling on the way up. Like, so it would be taut against the ceiling. So when you get there, you would have to reach under and then grab the next part. So that might pose a little bit of difficulty, but you can do that, yeah.
It's probably not
alternatively, in just in an attempt to maybe help a little bit, you could also tack it to the ground, and then it would allow you one
And have it
straight shot.
tight where it's like a
That'll work.
shot like to the stairs. So you just have like a straight one. So you know what I'm talking about, where you hang upside down from it. So you have like your legs on it. And then you
Oh,
have
I
like,
see.
your hands
Yeah,
on it, and you're
that's-
just like shimmying. Instead of having to like climb up a rope, I'm just like, all of this is mental stuff, but also I'm just trying to think what maybe like might make the DC like easier or something than climbing up a rope, like just like shimmying across it.
So if
Yeah,
Blandon
that's another
has pitons to use, he could just hammer the far end of the rope on this side.
Yeah,
As
I
long as it
agree. You said,
holds.
Brandon, you said you have some?
I have 10 of them.
Let's do that. Hammer that boy in.
I bet if you use all of them, you could get General Caracas to pay you back with extra.
Is that how it works?
Like a
You
copper
write it
piece
off
or
as a
something like
business
that.
expense. Yeah, that's true.
Comes off your taxes.
Mhm.
I'm too young for taxes.
If you, I mean, if we theoretically wanted you to use the other pitons, I'm thinking having footholds along the way would be nice. Maybe we're going too extra for.
Well, you
might
do
not-
still have the knots from the rope, so that not that that's a great foothold, but something
It'll do. That'll do, donkey.
to kind of push
That'll do.
against.
It's up to you, Blandon. If you don't want to go through the effort, I think that's. It won't
I
make
think
that
we
big of
got
a
it.
deal.
I think we got a good plan.
Whatever is most safe, I think that would work.
I'm also thinking if we make it easier for whoever might follow us, if my note ends up getting
True.
guards coming after us.
Yeah.
Yep. We
And
can
also-
definitely leave it behind for now.
Why don't we come back as well?
Going back
Or I guess
will probably
is-
be easier going the other way. Down the paths that we haven't gone through.
yeah. Is the rope thing? Is that the rope or is that Nico?
It's the rope. The rope is the magical item.
Okay.
Nico, how
We could
Oh.
once we get across, if we wanted to leave like a path behind us. I have rope also, and we could swap your magic rope for
That works.
regular rope so that we have the magic rope with us.
Also, this
You don't
rope
have to leave
is
it behind.
filthy, by the way, because we've been using it to fish out
Oh,
the bodies.
I mean,
Sweetie,
I
man.
see
Ooh.
a cleaning stone on it.
oh, that's Blandon.
Clutch.
Nice.
Nico,
I was like,
how-
otherwise it might be slimy.
How
But
did you make this thing? Nico.
The
Me?
cleaning stone, or
No. I'm asking Nico. Where did you get this rope? You said you made it.
Yeah, it was a design made by my mentor, Grimgalair.
It-
I hadn't actually given. I didn't really believe in myself. He scolded me a lot, so I didn't actually think I could make it. But I was able to make it last night, kind of out of just my ADHD keeping me up and all the nerves about mom. So
That's a
yeah, I
craft
kind of
mage.
channeled it into this. Yeah,
We have got to talk about that. But yeah, let's let Gaia get on with it, I guess.
drinking the water out of the
Oh god.
No.
Please no. I don't even want to think about that.
it's
you'll
Mountain
get
Dew.
so many diseases within the first.
Tastes like
minute.
Mountain Dew.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. So You've
That's why I
affixed the
turned my
rope.
lights green, because the green series.
You've affixed the rope to the floor, correct?
Yeah.
And the rope gives you advantage on checks, Nico?
Correct.
Okay.
Advantage on checks to climb it.
Gotcha. So with that, you're only having to use a little bit of the extra rope for it to be taut. So I'm going to go ahead and give you all advantage on this check as a result of
Nice.
that.
Okay, and like that part of it, if that's helping you tie a couple knots in that one too, or whatever. But
Okay, so Gaia, go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Would two people have to help Nico across, or?
I was gonna say, yeah, let me go last because I'm gonna need help.
21. Okay. So you all watch as Gaia kind of goes up to the edge, and you're still not sure if the edge of this is super stable. But you watch as she kind of gingerly walks up, grabs a hold of the rope, like crouching down until you get to the edge. And you feel a little bit of like shifting under your feet for a second. You kind of freeze, but it seems to hold. And then you slowly get yourself out to where you're on the edge, and slowly do you want to go like forward, like hand over hand, or do you want to go upside down like Samuel was suggesting?
I'll do upside down.
Upside down? Okay. So you slowly like lean over the edge and start grabbing the rope and loop your feet around and start climbing. And it's slow going because you're trying to be careful, but the handholds or the knots in the rope are invaluable here in this. And you all watch as Gaia slowly, hand over hand, drags herself, climbs up across this gaping chasm, and eventually you get to the point where you can drop your feet onto the staircase, and you have made it.
I made it.
Do you think, is that possible for the rest of us? Did it feel unsteady, or?
Yes, I think so. Just slow.
Who should go next?
I'll go last with Nico.
Thanks.
Maybe Blandon should help.
Yeah,
There
probably
as
best to
well.
have the two strongest over there in
Yeah,
case.
I'll stay to help Samuel and Kuuvalo.
I'm pretty strong.
I think is anyone weaker than I am? I've got a -1 to my strength.
No.
So
Nico also has a -1.
I can go next because if I fall down, I can just face step up to the staircase.
Yeah.
So I think I'll go next.
Give it a try. No risk.
Okay.
All reward.
Cool's gonna.
I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Shit. As I step up.
On a 2 or lower, the ground beneath you is going to crumble.
I don't know.
That's mean. That's very mean.
Okay, you're fine.
Do I feel anything about that?
You feel once again like just a minor little shift, but you're fine. But the more people that step across this, the higher that number is going to get. So.
Oh no.
Okay. Maybe I should have gone last. If I can just teleport. Okay, whatever. Cool's gonna grab the rope. I'm guessing there's no this can't be an acrobatics thing unless I were to try and leap over, grab the rope, probably.
If you want to leap across and try and grab the rope midway, you could do that. But you're still gonna have to climb a little bit after that.
Right. So it's kind of making it harder for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Athletics at advantage.
At advantage, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna mutter to herself in Elven about how she was never good at these sorts of exercises when she was training. Okay, that's a 17.
17. Okay. So similar to Gaia, maybe a little slower. Just being careful. But you all watch as Kuuvalo slowly makes their way up and joins Gaia at the top of the stairs.
When Kuuvalo gets to the other side, instead of sweating normally, I think Kuuvalo's like visibly like covered in like just a thin layer of frozen sweat, and like the rope behind her is probably like very cold. She looks very nervous and is gonna turn. That ground felt like it's gonna get less steady the more people cross it. So,
Boy.
All
There you
right,
go.
next.
After you.
Me?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I will roll it. Am I to roll a d20?
Yes, please roll a d20. The number is now 3 or lower.
All right. Sure. Oh no!
Oh my
Oh,
God.
No. Oh no! Okay. So, Nico, how are you approaching this as you get up there?
could have.
I just
just
slowly
crawling?
kind of. Oh no! I was gonna slowly wheel myself.
Oh, wheel up and
up.
then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, what happens is Nico begins to
Real-
roll up. It kind of makes sense. Nico begins to roll up with the chair, and you all start to hear like a of like cracking stone and foundation.
Oh no!
And I'll say, Nico, before you can react in this moment, you suddenly feel the ground give, and you start like the chair starts rolling over as the ground beneath you slants and
What?
starts moving forward. Um,
Could I grab him?
I'm gonna say this. Everyone who is on this side can roll initiative. If you roll higher than a 15, you get to react.
Oof.
Because this is happening pretty rapidly.
Just realized.
Fuck you.
Not at all.
Okay, wow. 19.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so Blandon, Maggie, you each have I'm gonna say like one action you can use in this moment. Blandon, what are you doing since you rolled first?
I'm. So.
I'll say
does
Nico, you
wheelchair-
can you roll initiative too. See
Okay.
if you can react as well in this moment.
Does his wheelchair? Well.
Okay.
Probably should have asked this earlier, but is Nico like strapped in?
I would not strapped in. No, that's not how I would put it.
Okay.
No seatbelt?
No seatbelt. Nope.
Okay.
Living like
Okay.
Larry.
I bet he'll put one in after this, though.
Haven't dealt with sinkholes before.
I'll call out to someone else. Grab him, and then I'm gonna use my harness and just attach it to his wheelchair, and just start walking
okay.
myself backwards.
Okay, so
Okay.
okay, gotcha. So you interesting. Okay. Okay. So I'll say you're just far enough behind that you're not also falling in.
Mhm.
And I'll say because you rolled a 20 on initiative, you're able to hook it around the back of the chair quickly and then start stepping back. And now it's just a strength contest to see if you can hold it up. And if Nico can hold on to the chair and not fall through.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say before we get to Maggie's action, I'm gonna quickly say, Blandon, make a strength check for me, and Nico. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ask you for a strength check as well to hold on to the chair
Yep.
Okay.
because he didn't attach it to you; he attached it to the chair. Oh no. Okay. So you've got the chair, Blandon, but Nico's still falling. Maggie, what do you do?
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna try to grab Nico.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah.
You're coming with me.
I'm gonna say, oh man, it's like a grapple. I'm gonna say this is athletics.
Bless. Not like acrobatics or anything.
I don't think
no,
I can unless you can convince me it should be acrobatics. I'm open to being convinced, but
Well, because he's at like a weird angle. Like I'm gonna have to like use my balance to like get around and grab him from the chair. It's an acrobatic move.
okay. Okay, I'll give you acrobatics to grab him, but pulling him up is going to be a different story.
Okay, that's fair. One step at a time.
Okay, yeah.
Let's just see if I can even get him.
If not, I have another idea. Okay.
Let's go.
16.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So you kind of maneuver yourself around, move quicker than you ever thought possible. And in an instant, you grab onto Nico's wrist as he's like flailing, trying to grab the chair, like grabs on, but his fingers slip off, and you grab that one wrist. And Nico starts swinging around, kind of slams into the edge there, and you're kind of on the side, holding on to him. At this point,
Sam?
yeah. What were you gonna say?
One thing,
Yeah.
Use your
I,
damn strength and get your ass over here.
I
I was
accidentally
gonna
did a
say if things have
save throw.
paused, if I can step in, even though I rolled a low initiative.
Yeah.
I have something else I wanted to do.
Okay.
If that's cool.
Hold on though. Because let's
Mason,
see.
I accidentally
Oh, no,
rolled a strength save instead of a strength check.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, roll one more then. One more check.
Okay, and then I assume that's gonna fail, so I'm gonna add my D8 to it with my second
Okay.
one. So 17.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Okay, cool. At the moment, the instant action has been resolved, but pulling him up. I'll now say, because you're next in initiative, Samuel, you can do something. As
Yeah.
Maggie grabs on.
And how long are the manacles that I have?
Where did you get these manacles from? Or were they? Did we just say? Is this part of the
were
equipment
like
of your class, or did you get it from somewhere?
No, I got them.
I think they were from Albert.
No, they were from my backstory. They're like chained manacles.
Okay, I see.
I don't know.
I have something else that's kind of cool. I'd love to do if given
Sure.
a chance.
Okay.
Kind of as I'm falling, even though Maggie does catch me, the words of my mother kind of ring in my head about
Oh hell yeah.
kind of
Oh yeah.
who I am and not being afraid. And in this moment of panic, you see two kind of spectral heavenly wings emerge from Nico's back. And his eyes kind of glow white. And he just kind of hovers there for a second right before he would have hit the wall.
Okay.
And then just kind of... And then...
Maggie's
I
gonna
have-
freak out and let go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I do have a fly speed equal to my speed, which is 30. So I will just kind of gingerly fly up and land in my chair.
Okay. I'll say Blandon at this point had pulled the chair back to a safer point. And you all watch as Nico just like flies, looking like an angel, and just kind of like lands back in the chair gingerly, and you're all kind of like awestruck for a moment.
And I'll say pretty quickly that reverts and goes away. And Nico's just kind of there, breathing really deeply, kind of confused as to just what happened, but seeming a bit confident in himself.
I'll say, Nico, as this happens, you feel like something within yourself, like stretch and like snap, like something that was locked away before or that was being held back has just been unleashed. And it cannot go back to the way it was before.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, that was scary.
Samuel was like running up to help, and he's like, and he'll just kind of reach down and help Maggie up. And he's like, well then, did you know you could do that?
That's a loaded question. Did I know he could do that? No.
I don't think Nico knew he could do that.
Does it make a
You've
lot
done
of
that before? You didn't know you could do that?
No. I've been in moments before where there's been kind of an itch inside to let something go, but I think right then when I was falling, it kind of automatically took over. I don't know.
Well, that was certainly useful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if they're going to come back at all, but
I was gonna say, you still got to get down this rope.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to give it a go?
I have a bit of a safety idea.
What's up?
You could I have these manacles, and you could kind of like put them on like around the rope. You could shimmy up, but then if you accidentally slip, it'll catch. You just kind of hang there from the rope.
Will's gonna snap out of just the blank awe of what just happened. You could manacle yourself to the chair and use the Perico harness. Latch that to the rope.
There you go.
Yeah, that works.
Also, I feel like asking what that was about is an entirely appropriate question, Maggie. Did you... that's not a thing humans do. I feel like I would have read about that at some point. Sorry.
Yeah. No, valid.
I
Valid response there.
I mean, I'll ask more later, because... Oh, goodness.
To be honest, we don't really
Although
know.
I think all humans have spectral wings.
Oh.
Don't start that. Poor Kuuvalo. She's gonna go around being like, "What are your wings? What are your wings look like?" These random humans. They're gonna be like, "What are you on?"
Okay, cool. So, are you using that strategy, Nico?
Yes, I will listen to my comrades.
Okay, gotcha. I will say after the shift that occurred just now, it seems that the area that you passed over is holding for now.
Good.
So you try again, a little nervous, but you do make your way onto the rope. Go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage.
Will do. Athletics.
Come on.
Found me now. 15.
15. All right, nice. With the aid of the safety of the manacles and the hook belt, you feel more confident and make your way up hand over hand, and eventually make it to the rest of the group. Chair is still at the bottom, but you're able to kind of sit down on the stairs.
Sure.
Just kind of catch your breath.
Oh, I thought I was suggesting he latch himself to the chair.
Oh, with the chair.
I don't know if that
Like
would be
manacle
possible.
through to the chair.
Yeah, manacle yourself to the chair and then hook yourself to the rope. I don't know if that'd be...
Interesting.
I feel like the DC would have been higher.
Yeah, I think maybe we have like a young strapping blend and carry the chair to the top.
That probably makes more sense.
You
Okay,
can just
well,
like throw it
how
up there. If it gets bent up, don't worry. I can fix it later.
I'm gonna go because if I need someone to catch me, I need Blandon to be down there. So
Yeah, I'll be ready this time. Sorry.
Oh, Mason.
I'm just gonna look at him like I don't know if you could do very much, but thanks.
Look, I'm strong. I'm not fast. Okay.
So for that ability check, did that count as a success? The
Yes, it
strength
did count as a
check I
success.
rolled earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me see.
Are we saying he has the chair or not?
I'll say no. You have the chair. The chair's not. I wouldn't. How heavy do you think the chair would be, Nico?
Like 50 pounds.
50 pounds.
He does pull-ups in his chair.
Yeah,
on the
no.
daily
no. I was gonna say, what's your strength score, Blandon?
17.
17. Okay, yeah, you're fine. A 10 would have succeeded. You're fine. On the
Okay.
chair by itself.
Okay.
So you can have that back.
Okay.
I'm being kind.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. So Maggie up next.
Yeah.
Cool. Roll me a d20 on a 4 or lower.
Don't roll a natural one.
Or do.
Okay, nice.
It like crumbles a little bit, but it stays.
It's still fine for the moment. Give me a now an athletics check with advantage.
With advantage?
Yes, correct. Because of
That
the
was-
special Nico rope.
Ooh, a 16. That could have been
Nice.
bad.
16. Nice. Okay. So, Maggie, you likewise slowly make your way up and eventually join the others. No issue. Who's up next?
I'm gonna get up there and go. I need to do some more pull-ups or something.
Yeah, it's a
I
bit
got
of a
noodle
struggle.
arms over here.
And I need a seatbelt.
Kuuval's gonna mutter in Elvish so that only the twins understand. Why not just fly over?
Yeah.
I don't know if we can do that.
Maybe you got that in you too, Maggie?
That dog.
Maybe.
I guess that's me then.
Come on, old man.
Gulp. All right, 20, d20.
Yeah, D20. I'll say, Samuel, you're the last one?
I'll go.
Landon.
Blandon's still.
Landon's last. Okay. I'm going to say this is still 4 or lower on this one.
Hey,
There.
He somehow fixed his.
players just build themselves back and just come all the way to me.
No, what that natural 20 means was it was going to go up to 5 for Blandon, but it's going to stay 4 because of your natural 20.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you.
Humble.
so now the athletics check at advantage.
Here we go. Oi, oi.
I'm old but strong.
That nat 20 right before.
Yeah. So what happens? Samuel, you start get up on the rope, and you're like, "All right, I got this." And you start climbing. And as you do so, I'm gonna say, because this rope is good, but it's not perfect. One of the knots actually like comes undone. And with that just slight shift, you kind of lose a little bit of grip. Go and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh no.
A 9.
No. Oh no. So you all watch as Samuel's climbing. You all don't even really notice what happens. Just like the rope shifts suddenly, and Samuel just falls into the sinkhole.
Yep.
Can
I got
reach
nothing.
out to grab him?
Okay, so he was probably about halfway across.
Okay.
So
Straight down the hole.
I think so.
Um,
Blackwell.
In that moment, how far is the chasm?
It's about 20 feet across. So he's about 10 feet from either side.
What are the rules?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Brandon has a jumping distance of at least 10 feet.
That's what I'm looking up right now.
That would be like you could do this shit. That would be wild.
I'll say if you have something that realistically you can do in this moment, I'll allow you to go for it.
I was gonna make a running long jump.
Can I go get him?
You're at the top stairs. What are you going to do to get him?
Can I trust my instincts and swan dive?
You can certainly try.
Okay. So Maggie's gonna be like on the edge, kind of watching, making sure that no one falls, and then seeing Samuel slip. She's just gonna be like, "Oh shit, not again!" And she's gonna swan dive for Samuel. And as she swan dives, you're gonna see.
Now hold on, real quick. I want to bring something up real quick. You can disagree with me, but
Okay.
I'm thinking because of your relationship with this ability in the past, I feel like there's the potential for a mental block here. Would you agree with me or no?
Maybe, but I feel like since she's saving someone, no.
Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Because I feel
I
like
wanted to bring that up.
Selflessly.
no, I get it because I thought about it too, but I was like, because she's specifically like trying to save somebody and going at it from that angle and not just trying to like use it, I think it would.
What is Blandon's standing long jump?
So standing long jump. So it says I can leap horizontally number of feet equal to my strength score, and that means like the actual number, not the modifier.
17 feet.
So
If it's just
Okay,
standing,
how's he gonna catch you?
standing is
if I
half.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if Blandon jumps in, he's just going with you.
Yeah, like let's
Yeah.
think that
Couldn't he like jump to the rope and one hand it and then like
you're
catch
already
me?
down, dude.
I have a chair.
Nah,
attached
You
to
already
me.
fell. I mean,
Oh,
the
yeah.
time it's going to take for him to run or jump across, you're already going to be down.
Everyone jump in the hole. Just
I wanted to give him this chance. That could have been cool. He's like fucking like super. He's mega buff young Zac Efron. I mean, you have to give him credit.
It's true. But just the nature of the situation,
Yeah,
I don't think he would make it in time, even with
Mhm.
that.
I will say before even Maggie reacts, you see Samuel, little bone black wing, like bone on wings, and he just out of instinct tries to pop his wings out, but they do nothing. Couple black feathers, just like.
Okay, so Maggie, you're jumping in.
Yep, I'm gonna jump
Okay.
in and kind of going with what you said. It's gonna look like maybe it's not like, maybe not, it won't happen. Like maybe she's just dived to her death and like it is what it is. And then last minute, the same wings that you saw on Nico are gonna just like spout out from her back, and she's gonna try and like reach around Samuel and just like catch him before he falls.
With the wings.
Okay, cool.
I don't think with the wings. I don't think she's got that
No,
talent
I
yet.
think I
But
just blow me.
I got you.
she's gonna catch him and then just like beat, I guess, as fast as she can and let instinct take over.
Gotcha. Just for the sake of it, I'm going to give you advantage, but go ahead and make I'll say an acrobatics check to catch it.
Oh, thank you.
At advantage.
At advantage. Good, because I'm
This
still.
also determines how cool you catch him too.
Yeah.
Come on.
Roll
Cool
Come
vector.
on.
It's not very
I
cool.
It's not the most graceful thing, but you catch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
And then she's just gonna like you can tell the wings are working, and she's just like, "What did you eat for breakfast today? Why are you're under 4 feet?"
The old man muscles.
And then she'll just fly over to the other side.
Okay, gotcha.
Kuuval's gonna try and poke the wings before they vanish.
No, she drops Samuel, puts her feet down, and they're gone.
You catch him, he's like, "Oh, my angel."
I think in Elvish again. I'm so sorry. I talked shit. That was so cool. I formally apologize, Maggie.
Yeah, you have talked mad shit this whole campaign about these twins.
Nico's just standing there like smiling.
Very undeserved. I'll be better. She's gonna just bow. Probably like her face is like a light blue, and yeah.
Oh, you don't need to bow. That's no.
Yeah, that's-
Kuuvalo, all humans, they have them. Blandon, use yours.
Fantastic. All right.
Brandon, come on over.
Last
Don't
but not
fall.
least,
I don't think we can do that again.
EPK via rope across a bridge.
and I'll say,
Yeah.
Maggie, you feel a similar kind of sensation
Yeah.
within. All right. Blandon, give me a D20 roll.
All right.
On a 4 or lower, you may also plummet. Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
boy.
Let's go, boy.
After seeing Samuel plummet and not being able to do anything, Blandon will look a bit shocked, and then even when Maggie pulls him out, he's still gonna look shocked, and then seeing as how no one else is with him, he's just gonna smack his face together like that and just try and get back into the mindset to climb. And
Okay, gotcha.
would there be any sort of like chalk powder in our bags?
Chalk
You
powder?
have like the climbing equipment. Yeah.
What
I
is
think
there?
they're
Is
I
there
think
is
there
there like a
would be-
specific list of what's in that in the kit?
there is. It's not in there, but I would also believe that with the sling bullets, they probably would have just kind of over time just a little bit eroded a little bit to make a powder.
Okay.
Possibly.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay.
It won't affect the roll, but yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of just like in school. Wasn't good at this, but yeah, I'll just coat my hands in the powder to dry them out a bit more,
Okay.
and then I'll use the rope from the pack to tie the wheelchair to my back, so that Landon's back is this way, and then the back of the wheelchair is just attached to it, so it's extending outwards like this.
Are you going upside down on the rope and the chair's hanging from your back?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm gonna climbing. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. You're gonna get the athletics check with advantage, and then I'm gonna have you roll a separate strength check, just to deal with the weight of the chair as well.
Okay. Just strength check or athletics?
Actually, man, it would be easier if I just had you roll a straight roll for athletics.
Okay, straight roll.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Oh no.
She's fucking.
One sec. What's
Had another
D8?
second wind.
I got
Yeah. I mean, I didn't use it on that one.
Oh, that's right.
I can use it here.
I will say this is why I love low level D&D. Because if you were like level 10, oh, just fly up, dude.
Just teleport, dude.
Yeah.
Or just
So I'll use the
Spider.
D8 here.
Okay, go for it.
You just gotta roll an 8.
A
That's
7.
not far off.
That'll work. That'll work.
Okay, I'll mark that one off.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why did it zoom out?
So even though you are strong, Blandon, an extra 50 feet, 50 pounds as you're climbing is not an easy thing. And as you make your way, your hands get a little sweaty. Even with the powder, you're kind of like, oh man, am I gonna make this? But you kind of, reinvigorate your grip, and eventually you climb your way over the chair, like dragging over the edge of the stairs. You're trying to like pull it up. Everyone kind of helps, grabs it.
It's fine. Thank you.
And you all have finally made it over to the other side intact.
Wow. Thanks, Blandon. Thanks, everybody.
Like a quick hour nap.
I don't think we have time for an hour nap.
You're probably right.
Yeah, do we hear any more buzzing?
Um,
That we're a bit more situated over here?
I'm gonna ruffle Blandon's head. Good job, Blandon. That was well done.
He'll just nod, but not really say anything.
go ahead and give me a perception check. Anyone who wants to make one in this moment.
$17.
Twins.
We're in sync.
In sync?
Mm-hmm.
Love that band.
Insane.
Okay, that is good to go. Okay. We have a 17, 16, 17, 15. Okay. I'm gonna say the twins, and actually, no, I take that back. You wouldn't hear anything. I will say currently the only sound that you hear is the rushing of the water beneath you in the sinkhole. Other than that, actually, you would also hear a little bit of the trickle of water on the wall to the left of you from the main water send as well. As you're kind of hooked up, you're right up next to that grate. And if you look through, you can see that's exactly what this is for, is to look through and see the water. And you can see a little bit of a ways up, there's a door to actually access the water send. But as you look up the staircase, I'm assuming light still going, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, before we go anywhere,
Okay, yeah.
we're collecting the ropes, right?
Yeah, I was definitely going to before we went up, but
okay, I'll untie it and recover my rope as well.
Yeah, that works.
Sorry, just real quick.
Before we forget,
Yeah.
Is the water, just because you mentioned it, but is the water coming down the main water send like clear, like clean water?
Seems to be, yeah.
Okay, cool. So
good news.
But as you look up the staircase, I'll say Nico and Maggie kind of pick up on it first, and then Gaia as you look up this direction as well. You see something kind of strange, like maybe 30 feet up the staircase from you. It looks like something is floating just in the middle of the hall.
like, well, oh wait, you're right behind us.
What does it look like?
As you look a little closer, you kind of like take like a well, Nico, you kind of roll a little bit.
A quarter wheel.
A quarter wheel. Maggie, you kind of take a half step up and kind of
Mhm.
squint and get a better look. It looks like no, that can't be what it is. It says skeleton,
Samuel,
like a
did you have another
skeletal
dead friend?
corpse, like suspended in the middle of the air.
Oh.
That is not mine. I only got the one.
Does it look like it's moving
Like-
on its own, or does it look kind of like it's hanging limply?
It just looks like it's stuck in one position and just in the middle of the air there.
Anybody else see that creepy skeleton?
Do we
Or
see?
am I just hallucinating?
If they point it out, yes.
About how I think who mentioned spiders earlier?
Blandon, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, could a web do that?
It could be. You get a little closer.
If we get too close, it might be too late. Can we like check the ground to see if there are webs like the ground on the walls?
Yeah, make a well, yeah. I'll say this is a separate perception check for now. You're looking for a different specific thing.
This is perception. Could I try investigation if I get up real close?
Yeah, if you want to take some time to investigate, yeah.
I mean, not too
You know,
long.
it's probably late to mention it now, but now that we know that each of these sluice gates has like a hole cover, if we were already there, we probably could have just like gone up and then gone over to the next one in the Chircandata loop and then gone back down instead of doing all that. But we're here now. Go team.
You know, you're not wrong.
Well, we know the staircase is clear now. Ay,
Except for the skeleton.
yeah, right.
You could have just been around this whole time.
Yeah, you wouldn't be doing your job if you didn't go up the staircase. Okay.
Yeah. Just like gone across town.
I'm gonna.
Honestly, we wouldn't have to really go across town. We could have just gone up here, walked across.
Can I? I'm gonna cast frostbite. Head into the hallway. And hope that if this freezes any spider webs, maybe we'll see it. Is that all right with everyone?
Okay.
Hmm.
Does Frostbite have a specific target?
Frostbite specifically targets one creature I can see within range.
Okay.
I don't know if I can fire it blindly. Rules as written, I guess I can't, but I mean,
I'll say you can fire it blindly. What's the range on it?
it's 60 feet. How far away from the skeleton are we?
You're about 30 feet from it currently.
I'll try and cast past the skeleton.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like, have the frostbite wave go around / through the space near the skeleton.
I'll say as you
Here, I'll put the spell. Oh, that just describes the physical effect. Can I? No, yeah. All
Okay,
it says is you cause a numbing frost to form on one creature. Oh, so this doesn't cause a physical effect. It's more a spell effect that travels and forms on a creature. So this is
and it's not a range thing, right? It doesn't fire through. It just appears on.
It's a range of 60 feet, and yeah, it doesn't say it fires through or anything. It's just a numbing frost forms.
From the creature.
So yeah, in that context, I don't know if you could use it in that way. Since there's no creature to affect with it currently. If like a firebolt or something would work, but
well,
in this instance, I think
it ain't. I'm in winter. I don't have firebolt. I guess one of you other casters, Maggie, maybe you would be the best bet if you can do a sorcerer's burst on an item. I'm
I can
just
try.
I'm just thinking we probably don't want to set these webs on fire if they are webs.
Well, how do we know that they're webs again?
I don't, but
I
I was
think it was
hoping
just speculation, and even
it's
then, I
just
don't
speculation.
know that it's actually spiders. But I can shoot a firebolt down the hallway if you want.
I'm just worried if we step further. Surely that. I mean, we're all seeing that the thing is just floating there.
Right.
Somebody shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt right above it, right above the skeleton's head. Just see if
Okay.
anything's like suspending it.
Gotcha. For the fireball, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Yeah. Only 9.
9. Okay. So you fire the firebolt up. And you watch as it gets near the skeleton, and hits some kind of surface, and just kind of immediately goes out. But you can see, like, floating in midair, slightly above the skeleton, is like a faint little scorch mark that begins to quickly fade.
Right behind the skeleton, you said?
Um,
Or directly above him?
like right above, it seems.
Right above.
And go and roll. Just roll damage.
Oh, sure.
Would you say for when it fades, is it
7 damage.
like returning to how it was beforehand?
Correct.
Okay.
Sam?
Um,
I don't know what that could be.
Hello.
and I'll say, as you all wait a second, you kind of blink. That skeleton seems closer than it was a second ago.
Oh my god. Fucking jump scare.
How much closer?
Like, just barely a little closer. And then as you look a little bit more, it's very clearly moving towards you.
Can I try and cast frostbite?
Blackwell.
On the skeleton?
Yeah, I'll try casting it on the skeleton, I guess.
Okay, what are you casting?
Frostbite.
Frostbite?
If
Okay.
if the skeleton seems like a creature that's moving towards us, then
You try and cast it on the skeleton, it has no effect.
I'm going to shoot a firebolt at the skeleton.
Okay. It's about 15 feet away from you at this point. You shoot another firebolt. Give me an attack roll.
18.
Oh, nice.
18. All right. Give me damage.
Oh, damn.
Max.
Nice.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. Okay. I will say, at this point, you all, as Nico fires this next firebolt, a little bit brighter than the last, you can see for a second there, whatever is around this skeleton illuminates just enough. You can see a bit of like a reflection off of it, and you can see there is like what looks to be like a invisible like barrier that covers the entire width of the staircase. As the firebolt hits, and you see that slight char mark hit and then start to dissipate, and it is still coming towards you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Is this a gelatinous cube?
Did we look? So,
I thought about that.
so we're in part of the hallway that branches to the left and right, correct?
No, you're in the staircase. You're in a narrow staircase with a chasm behind you.
do we even start going up the staircase?
No,
Not really,
not
nope.
really. No, we just kind
So
of.
you've got like 10 feet behind you.
are
Sorry.
we
Let me
gonna
pull
work-
up the. I'll pull up the.
Okay.
We have tokens here.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
There we go. Let me clear it. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna do my uncanny metabolism.
Okay,
to
gotcha.
Regain my focus points.
Nice.
One.
Six.
I'm gonna put this one on. Okay.
Mason, can you put my 20 into the initiative order? Because I rolled it before you.
Did you get a 22?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Twin
At like a
numbers.
dirty 20.
Yeah, it was a dirty 20.
They
Did you
both
say
rolled the
you
same.
got rid of your transformation as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we can't do that again until the
Yep.
next long rests.
It wouldn't have lasted very long anyway. I think it only
Yeah,
lasted
I lost like a minute or something, yeah.
in combat. Super helpful. In
Outside of combat?
16.
Mm-hmm.
not so much.
Okay.
Samuel, do you want my 6?
No, I'll keep my 1. Thank you very much.
Do you
Very
want like
fitting.
12? Brandon would be in the back.
Nah, that's okay.
Blennon, you should go before me, anyhow.
I do not know what to do.
Okay. Cool. Let me add turn here. For the invisible. Fantastic. Okay. Top of the initiative order is Maggie. As you see, whatever this strange wall and skeleton is slowly moving towards you with not much room left on the staircase. What are you doing?
There's not much room on the staircase.
You have about 10 feet behind you before you hit the chasm again.
How wide is the staircase?
It would be. It's 10 feet wide.
Hmm.
So it's room enough for 2 people to go up at once.
Okay. Can I cast Cloud of Daggers?
Yes, you can.
Read it.
Sorry. I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah. It's a 5-foot cube. And I'm gonna cast it where the gelatin is half in it.
Okay.
So like
Or
2.5
this
feet.
wall, whatever it is.
Yeah. Whatever
Okay.
this thing is.
Gotcha. Okay. How does the spell work? Do I need to roll a save?
It's a
I
deck save? I might be wrong.
think I just attack.
Mm,
It just
Does it just happen?
It just happens, yeah.
happens.
each creature in that area takes 44 slashing damage.
So if there's a creature there, right, we'll just take the damage.
Yep.
If it's a creature.
Okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead and roll the damage then.
assuming
Ooh,
this
that's
isn't some crazy.
8 points. Okay. You watch as the daggers begin whirring in the space. And you watch as pieces of transparent goo begin hitting pieces of the wall on the staircase.
So sick.
Just like cutting up this thing.
It's Jello.
And then I'm going to use my last innate sorcery point as my bonus action. And then that way, just any other advantage, any other attack rolls will be at advantage from this point on.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Nico, you are up.
Oh God. I think Nico is just gonna keep sending firebolts at it. Doesn't have a whole lot else.
Okay, gotcha.
So I'll do that. Where's my firebolt? There's my firebolt. There's a 19 to hit. And I'll keep aiming kind of right above where that skeleton head is.
Okay, gotcha.
That same spot that I hit it before.
19 to hit, that hits.
Cool. Another 9 damage.
9 points.
That's my turn.
Okay. Another charm mark that slowly begins to fade. Gaia, it is your turn, man.
I will use the focus point and do elemental attunement. And then I'm gonna try and just attack it with acid.
Okay. That'll hit. 5 points. So you step up, punch the acid towards it, and you watch as it just splatters against whatever the surface is and just begins to fall off harmlessly. No damage. And I'll say, actually, you watch as your acid begins, like, bubbling on the outside and actually gets, like, corroded itself. Like, almost overpowered.
Okay. I will. I'll do another unarmed strike.
Okay, as a bonus action.
Nice.
And I will do lightning.
Lightning. Okay. Ah, there we go. Nice. Sorry, fixing something. Okay, cool. 23, 7 points of lightning damage. Nice. So you watch as that electricity discharges into whatever this is. And yeah, I'll say, I mean, more and more pieces of this are kind of falling off as you do more damage. And you're starting to, like, just barely make out a bit of, like, shape to it. This is bigger than just a flat plane. It has some depth to it. But is that your turn?
Yeah.
Blandon, you are up.
Okay.
This thing is still slowly moving towards you.
Okay. Seeing this, I'm gonna make kind of push my way back past that through everyone. And from where Samuel is at the front, how much feet is there from the cube to the party?
Still 15 feet away.
Okay. I'm gonna, as I'm just coming up, I'm gonna take the javelin and just kind of. Okay. I'm just gonna in one swift motion just chuck one javelin straight at the cube.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So one javelin attack thrown. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then I'll deal 5 damage, and it's because javelins have a slow effect on them. The this cube's
Nice.
movement feet is slowed by 10 feet.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Let's go, Landon.
Did it stop?
I bet it's 10 feet. God. If it's really just inching towards us, that might have just stopped it.
All right. Cool. No.
And then that's my turn.
Cool.
Nice.
It is your turn.
I was gonna sigh relief because she thought they were about to fight some sort of lich thing. That like all the mad wizards that she read about in her books all eventually become. She's gonna try casting frostbite on the cube, not the skeleton.
Okay.
So if it works, is a DT 14 con save.
That is a natural 18.
Okay.
Whoa.
So like, it will resist the chilling magic. And the spell does nothing, sadly.
Okay.
And I guess Kuuvalo will... It's probably not a good idea. She's gonna attempt to use her bonus action to tap into Oberon's senses. Just on the off chance that he's within 100 feet.
Nope.
Yeah, I kind of figured. And she's gonna just make sure she's not standing on something that could fall. And chill where she is.
Okay, gotcha. It is now the Invisiwall's turn.
Invisible.
It
It moves
can I do?
1 foot.
Ah!
Get have it
Rough.
split off into different cubes.
Ooh.
If this thing does that.
Mitosis is not allowed.
That's true.
Mitosis is banned.
Did y'all see what I added?
Forever.
Forever, exactly. Mitosis is banned forever.
Forever.
And I signed it.
Well, then this Invisiwall certainly cannot split
Yeah, no, that's how that works.
because it's banned.
That's how that thing works. So, it is going to use its entire turn. Thank you, Blandon. To move 10 feet closer to you.
Oh my.
So
It
how
is
far
now-
away is it from us?
It's now within 10 feet of you. So there's 5 feet between you and it at this point.
Alright.
And I will say at this point, you can see the skeleton is like floating in it, and you can see there's a very pretty looking pendant like hanging from the skeleton's neck.
Ooh.
But Samuel, with a 1 on the initiative, it is your turn.
That's me. I'm gonna smack it.
All right. Well, I will remind you though, there's only 10 feet of stair behind you before the end. So
I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna smack it.
yeah, no, go for it.
This is a
Mm,
timed battle.
Hobble knocks things prone, right?
It can.
Oh, size
If you
limitation.
It might be immune to being
16.
That hits.
Eight.
Points.
I'm gonna smite it.
Okay.
Divine Smite.
I'm gonna searing smite it.
Oh.
Wow.
Cook that jello.
Hey,
Sorry.
6 points of fire damage.
6 points.
And then it also, at the start of its turns, it's gonna take 1d6 fire damage and then make a Constitution saving throw. So
Oh, nice.
for the next minute. So I'll remind you on its turns, and then Blackwell's gonna.
I'll say with that strike, you slam into it, and you watch as the flames kind of open up what looks to be like a large swath of this thing, whatever it is, and you can see like a bit of the skeleton like actually peeking out of whatever this is.
Ooh. We're gonna snatch the pendant?
It's not the pendant is not out yet.
Okay. Next time I'm gonna dig towards that.
Okay.
A 20 from Blackwell. Bro,
That'll
Blackwell
hit.
is
Good
such
hit.
a great roller.
He's clutch.
6 damage.
6
Pretty good.
points of necrotic damage. How does Blackwell want to do?
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So I'll like slam into the center and the skeleton's exposed. And then Blackwell will see the skeleton there and just kind of make a death connection with it. And he'll just like suck every like essence out of the center of the skeleton and the gelatin. And then I picture the gelatin just kind of goes like whoosh.
Okay. So with that, Blackwell slices through with his spectral cutlass, and you watch as like parting the sea, it just gets scattered to the sides of the wall and just begins. And you all can see from, and you would have seen up to this point as well, but actually. No, that's not how this works. Okay, cool. But as it slaps against the outside walls, you can see like steam coming off of the insides of whatever this thing was. And you watch as it's not completely scattered, like vaporized. There are still pieces of it scattered around, but that skeleton kind of falls into a broken piece of whatever of this cube of goo. And just begins like slowly sliding towards y'all before it stops, like the head of the skeleton upside down on the staircase, like staring up at you now. And you can see as the danger subsides, around its neck is a small pendant that has the appearance of a small, like it's like a red heart-shaped pendant attached to a golden chain with like a small silver hand that's clasping it. And you can see just the faint hint of a red glow coming from it.
Should I? Dare I touch this thing and see what it does?
It looks ominous. Maybe just pick it up with a towel first.
It's
Well,
around a dead
or a
guy's
rag.
neck.
This thing. That thing was
Um,
acidic.
Samuel, you reach down and grab the pendant.
Yeah, I said it
Oh.
before y'all
Oh,
said
my bad.
anything.
As you have to stick your hand kind of in some of this, and as you do so, you kind of feel your hand react with whatever this is, and you take 4 points of acid damage as you pull this out.
A new hand touches.
But I'll say with that, congratulations, you all just had your first encounter with a gelatinous cube.
Let's go!
Why'd you say first?
That's so sick.
Stop
That was so unexpected.
Thank you, Blandon, for keeping us from getting back to.
Oh, it was gonna get you.
Off the
It was gonna get you.
I was looking at my weapon masters. I was like, I don't think I can do anything. Oh wait, I got this.
Wait a minute.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's
Where's the
He would have been
javelin?
on top of us.
Where, Mason, where's the javelin? Is it still in the cube?
It has kind of fallen to the ground,
Alright.
but it is Well, let me double check something.
Okay, I'll just
Corroded.
go and grab it. One sec.
Grab the pendant, but then I lay on hands myself.
How about
Okay. Yeah, the javelin is fine. It wasn't in long enough to have any permanent damage.
Okay.
that pendant must be magic, right? It was in that cube and didn't get eaten.
That's what I'm thinking.
That ends up.
Do you want me to
Yep.
take 10? And...
Yeah, check it out. Wait for some of this goo to clear out.
Good idea. I guess I'll.
Eh?
With your permission, I'll just grab it and
Yeah.
cast identify.
Are you doing
Okay.
the ritual or?
Yeah, ritual.
Okay.
Okay, so
Hey.
you sit down next to the broken slime.
Well, let's try to
We'll
kind
find
of
a
clear
dagger
out the
spot.
slime so that we can find a way up while he's doing that, or while she's doing that.
Okay.
Can I just? Oh yeah. Yeah, just kind of walk up the stairs, see what else is there.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
with Blandon. I kind of want to keep my ear out.
Gotcha. And I'll say, as you're sitting there, Kuuvalo, the hardness of whatever this goop was begins to almost like liquefy and start slowly dribbling down the stairs into the sinkhole below. But, however, we need to pause for a moment for something very special
Yeah.
because I realize I'm in mountain time, so I'm a bit late. But
Happy birthday
to
you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear brother. Happy birthday to you.
For all of us who are in
scuffed.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was gonna do.
Oh my goodness. I was gonna say that was really interesting since all of us were in band and two of us went to go major in music. That was from the computer perspective. It was all out of
I
whack.
can't wait
but
to
it was
watch the
very
recording.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was about to start singing, but I think my mic is louder on my side than you guys, and that would have just made the recording so much worse than it needed
Oh,
to
it
be.
would have been so fun.
I did not know we were singing until Daniel started.
I kind of just started.
Just went.
I don't know. I just kind of went
Just
for
happened.
it.
And just a
Unplanned.
plot twist. I'm making my own plans.
Yep.
Totally unplanned. It just
Yeah.
happened.
Well, thank you very much.
Just for you, Brenna.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I only just realized what time it was like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, it's getting up there. So
It's been interesting this last little
There's
while.
been a lot of combat.
Been a little immersed.
welcome to the dungeon crawl. It's not
I
over.
I know.
Wow. This is just the
We're
first
halfway through.
Honestly, this might not be the worst place. If I'm sitting to cast Identify anyway, could we just short rest here?
I'm not opposed to that.
I'm down.
Yep.
I gotta go get lotion from downstairs. My hand has been.
You can certainly try to short rest, I'll tell you that.
Tempting. I did want to ask, while it was moving towards us, was it making that buzzing sound that I had heard earlier, or do I
Nope.
suspect something different?
Not at all.
Okay.
Cool.
Fantastic.
I was about to say, if it was a hissing sound, it might have been this thing just eating something, but...
Yeah, just something melting. Or...
Yeah. Like,
Oh, right.
Weird. Where did it come from? Because it wasn't here. Right? Or maybe it was this whole time. I guess it was clear, right?
It was... I
I
mean,
don't really have anything like
How did it
try to
get here?
use, but can we try to like clear away some of the goo?
right, you all are heading up.
You can try and clear away some of the goo. You'll keep hearing a little bit of sizzling as you do so, but you can kind of, swim
Take a
me,
torch.
chimney sweeper your way. Get
Like a torch
Sweep it
and just like scooch it.
Yeah, you can do that. I will say your ritual completes, Kuuvalo, and I will now put this in your journal.
What it do?
There you are.
This is a perioperative.
Actually, let me.
Oh.
I'll move it into that category. There we go.
This is a perioperative health.
Oh, nice.
It means that, well, whoever's wearing this, it requires attunement, and while wearing this pendant, you can take a magic action to regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points. That's once per dawn. And while wearing it, you have an advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the poison condition while you wear it.
Oh, damn.
That seems particularly helpful.
Ooh,
It's really
I think
good.
I don't need that.
I was gonna say, I kind of think Blandon should have it.
Yeah, that's a bit redundant for me.
I don't disagree. Blandon does use his
Kuuvalo.
action.
Or Gaia,
I
even.
have second wind to take care of that.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I'm thinking one of the casters, one of the squishier people could use that.
If
'Cause
I,
they all take like 10
I am
damage,
squishy.
so
I think
Kuuvalo, or I don't know if Gaia has any way to heal herself.
I sort of do. With my uncanny metabolism, I can regain my hit points.
Oh, okay.
am I the
What about you, Kuuvalo?
am I the only idiot here that can't heal herself?
Well, idiot's a strong word.
That's a tough way to put it, but yes.
Yes. So you should keep it.
I mean, if you all think it's best with me, I won't say no.
Yeah.
I'll point out
Yeah.
this one.
the poison condition is pretty nasty though. But having it on a frontline fighter means them being able to resist poison makes them more effective in combat.
I'm usually on the front line. I can handle it
Oh, you're
for myself and others.
right. Okay. If that's, I suppose. All right, I guess.
But like if we're on the front line and you're in the back line and you're poisoned, and I need you to help yourself.
That's a good point. Okay. I'll take it. I guess that if I'm going to attune to this, we will need to wait an hour.
I'm happy to take a little breather here.
Yeah, we've cleared off some of this goop. Take a seat. Several of us almost died.
Multiple times.
Yep.
And maybe Oberon will fly back while we're resting.
Oh, true.
Maybe.
Like a phoenix in the night.
Except it's the middle of the day.
Don't let him hear you say that. He's got a big enough ego as it is.
Okay. With that, I will say, as you all sit down and attempt to find some bit of rest amidst the very real dangers around you, a chasm to your left, blown up goo to your right, a staircase with potentially more weird buzzing sounds. We'll go ahead and call things there for
yeah.
tonight.
Very nice. Very fun session.
Oh yeah.
Super fun.
But yes, I hope you all enjoyed the first step into this dungeon crawl here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm liking it. I'm excited.
Surely we're
First
like
step.
Yeah.
halfway through this, right? Sure.
I hope.
What?
Huh?
Real fast.
What
How's
was that?
next week?
Good question.
Credits.
Today is it's the 16th now. I could do Saturday or Sunday,
Would be
kind of later in the day.
22nd
Or-
or the 23rd, right?
I'm free all day Friday as well. I don't know if
Oh, yeah.
you guys want to do that, but I know we prefer weekends, so Saturday or Sunday.
I'm free
Yeah.
on Saturday. Yeah, we're free on Saturday.
We have Saturday or something.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
we
totally
have
open.
Sunday something.
What?
Kevin's birthday dinner.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna say I don't know what. Yeah, my brother's birthday is the 24th. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm sure we'll be doing like dinner the 23rd, but I don't know. Probably be most likely free the 22nd if we're gonna be free.
Yeah.
Okay, so 22nd.
Works for me.
Works for me. I'm free all day.
What's start time?
I won't be good until like 8:30 Central.
Okay.
Let me see if I can maybe switch to somebody, but that'll be TBD.
Okay.
Mm.
8 Central, you said?
Mm-hmm.
March 22nd.
Okay. Nice. And I updated the session on the intermission page, so we're good to go for next session.
It would have been okay. Yeah.
Real quick notes going down the line. Anyone have any abilities that are timed that we need to keep track of for next time?
Not up right now.
Maggie's mage armor would still be up for like the whole day, basically.
Yeah.
I know Maggie and I won't be able to do our transformations until the following dawn, so that's
Yeah.
expended.
Yeah. And I need to finish a long rest to use any of my innate sorcery again, so that's gone. We're running low, guys. We're running low.
We are level 4, but also we're only level 4.
Yeah.
After I short rest, I'll have literally all my spell slots available. So
Nice.
if we need
That's
to, I can just cast webs like with reckless abandon.
Do we want to heal from hit dice right now, or should we save that till later?
We don't know if our short rest will be
Oh,
uninterrupted.
I guess
yet.
you're right. Yeah, I guess. Fair enough.
Yeah, you got to go through watches before you get to earn that.
You're right. You're right. I'll note. I've not healed.
I think mage armor is literally the only thing that's going to be continuing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have that marked down.
Could you theoretically cast mage armor before you sleep? And then when you wake up, it's back. You have that spell slot back up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice.
If you have a leftover at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But it only lasts 8 hours.
I mean, a long rest is 8 hours.
Yeah, well, if you're asking if you can sleep with the mage armor on, basically, yeah.
But it's a little uncomfortable, you know. That spectral armor that doesn't exist. You know, it's really.
I've heard it
Yeah.
smells bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Any feedback?
It was
Good, bad, ugly.
yeah, it's
Very fun for
great.
me.
It's
Yeah,
very
First
fun.
one session. Yep.
Very cool. I will say I
Would
was.
you-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I know. Would you have had us do the whole chasm thing if Vitruvius was here?
Well, if Vitruvius was here, it would have been a lot easier.
Probably literally could have carried everybody across on my one.
But it just worked out that way.
Or we could have just gone up and around.
The whole time I was thinking we
Maybe.
could literally. I wasn't even aware that I didn't think of going up and across. I was just thinking we could go all the way back around the other way, counterclockwise. Approach from the other
Really,
side.
it's just like, or yeah, like you go up, go on the street, and go over the wall, come down, be like, all right, let's check this one real quick. But yeah, it's like,
But the
You're
DM
like, all
put
right,
a
hey,
big
we
hole
cleared
in front
that.
of us. We have to cross it.
yeah, we cleared the larger circle. We're headed into the next one. Thanks.
I'm trying to. I was thinking there in the against the. I mean, once I realized it was a cube, I was like, I could face step to the other side of this thing. But I'm trying to save both of them just in case I need to go across to somewhere and back.
Mhm.
That's smart.
Yeah. I was gonna say though, like if you make it out of here, later on, right? If you wouldn't have gotten this staircase, some unfortunate soul would have run into this cube, and they would have been like, "What the hell? I thought you said it was clear."
True.
Yeah, we cleared the whole thing. Nothing to worry about.
I mean, we would have gotten to the staircase surely.
Who knows?
Better
All right,
place.
friends. I'm gonna log
Yep.
off. Get some rest.
Mhm.
Sounds
Happy
good.
birthday, Brenna. Hope
Thank
have
you.
a great day.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, real fast. If you want to watch me lose my hair again, I will send the link for my shaving later on.
Nice.
What day is that?
Is it-
Later Sunday, 12 p.m. CST on Sunday.
Mm.
Okay.
Nice.
hmm
All right, friends. Good night.
Super
night.
fun. Night.
Yeah.
And,
See ya.
See ya.